Oh no, not that, not that. Just launch. Hey everybody, welcome. Oof. Sorry I'm running a little late. Glad to have all that over with. I just had to crank out the taxes. Everybody's favorite. I do our taxes, so it takes a little while. We don't have a super complicated tax situation, but it's getting there. It takes a little bit to kind of wade through all this different stuff, especially because the accountant where my wife works is, I don't know if the person's just inept or they're cooking the books or what, but there's some weird stuff going on in that accounting department, so I have to try to, make sure that we're covered. I don't know. I mean, maybe it's not that unusual, but some of the things that go on in box 12 and box 14 of a W-2 are interesting. But anyways, so took me a few hours to work my way through the taxes. We got it figured out. I don't know who this person is. Like, they're not an ADC. I think it might be a viewer. I have no idea. Either way, we'll just go normal. Alright, so we'll kick it off with a normal ranked, and as usual, if I do a couple of Janna games in a row, then I'll do something else in flex. Which I think is a fun change of pace. Because that way I can do kind of some creative and fun things without sacrificing my elo too much. Hey, what's up, comfiness? Huh. Well, Underdoor, yeah, that's one way to put it. Hey, what's up, Vithoria? I hope for a good reason. Hope you're drinking to celebrate or to have fun and not to drown your sorrows. I could use a drink after those taxes, but I don't drink on stream. I don't drink hardly ever. Unless my wife and I are getting trashed. Isn't that right, honey? Talking about when we get trashed? You ready to get trashed? Oh no. Night, love you. What's up, Paulos, Jose, Beto? Vithoria, of course. What is up? Hopefully we can get through a night without any random 4,000 ping lag spikes. That's why it was split up, by the way. If you're wondering, like, why were there 2 streams yesterday? That was what happened. It was like around like midnight or something. It was like just 10 minutes of 4,000 ping for some reason. And that happened the night before too. And it usually only lasts for like 10 minutes. And then it's fine like the rest of the time. And I can't find out why. Like, my wife was asleep both times, so I know she's not uploading anything. No one else is using the internet here. I have no idea. Oh, medical school. Huh. What's up, Romeo? I hope so. I hope so, Beto. I hope I'm bringing it up. I hope I'm changing the game. One convert to the strategy professor at a time. I'm your hookup on, I think so, on supports. I mean, there really is no other content on there. But yeah, maybe more people are starting to use Locket and Redemption. Who knows? I'm a major advocate for it. What's up, Mean Bunny? Maybe you're just noticing it more. Oh, okay, Underdoor. I appreciate it. Nice, Beto. Good. Gotta claw your way out sometimes. Hey, I'm almost out of platinum. Sort of. Sometimes it takes a while to climb back through stuff. But that's fine. There's no, like I said, there's no rush for me. I don't really care. As long as I just try every game and just run a cool channel where I interact with people. I'm cool with that. I hope so, Jono. I've thought I want to do something fun. I don't know what it is. Every time I hit the promos, I want to get like a sombrero or something for the Clown Fiesta and just like wear it on stream. Just so that I can have something fun. So if I'm going to lose, at least I'm going to have fun doing it if we get to the promos. I'm banning E. Are we first pick? I don't know if we're first pick or not. Well, that's bad. Shit, I really hope they don't put... I know that you already know they're going to pick Kog'Maw. Or Twitch. Like, what are these troll bands over here? Like, Aatrox, Yasuo. That's it. I'm defensive picking Kog'Maw. Kog'Maw support right now. They're not getting it. I'm just kidding. I'm not going to do that. Oh, God. Well, I've got to anticipate they're going to do that, probably. They're going to pick something nasty with Lulu. Do we have Engage? I mean, we've got Annie. Okay, they've got Nunu. I like that. Although, once again, if they go Twitch and it gets like the Lulu plus the Nunu buff... Come on, man. Ezreal, Lucian. You want Ezreal or Lucian? Come on. Not Twitch, not Kog'Maw. We want... Okay. Okay, good. Ezreal, Lucian... Ezreal. Ezreal's OP. All the pros playing. You know you want Ezreal. Come on, baby. Give me an Ezreal. Come on. Don't troll. Give me Ezreal. You know Lulu's telling him to pick Kog'Maw right now, or Twitch, or something other than Ezreal, but he wants to lock Ezreal. Yes! Okay. We might be able to handle this then. Do I want move speed or more armor? I'm gonna go with the move speed. I picked Nautilus just in case they picked Kog'Maw, so we would have some kind of engage. That looks good. Alright. We dodged a bullet there. My God. If they pick Twitch with like Nunu, Blood Boil, and Lulu W on him, it would just be over. Or like Kog'Maw. That'd be a real scary team. But not as scared of Ezreal. Ezreal is like the worst champion they could possibly pick, probably. Because he doesn't benefit from attack speed at all. Well, what's up, Wolfie? Ezreal, he's just terrible in solo queue. Like, he's a very skill shot dependent champion. His scaling is really low. His early game, he loses to everybody. He gets outscaled by virtually everybody in the late game. And yeah, he's extremely terrible with Lulu or Nunu. Like, it's a total waste of their power. Like, the only reason Nunu is even remotely viable is if you have a hyper carry, 80 carry, that benefits from that 45% attack speed on his Blood Boil. Or 55, or whatever it is. I think it's 45%. And then Lulu also gives 45% attack speed. So they really want people that are going to have attack speed steroids and get items that are really good with attack speed. So that's most likely Kog'Maw or Twitch are the two best candidates who really want a lot of attack speed and scale extremely well into the late game. But Ezreal's a total waste because his whole kit is based around running and pressing Q and hitting people and staying really safe. So his scaling is just atrocious. Hey, what's up, chat?
30 seconds until minions spawn.
Nice. Congrats, Savage. So if I would have known they were going to go Ezreal, I could have picked Janna, but I'm going to go ahead and VOD this because I need some more tank stuff. Everybody, welcome back to playing the game of League of Legends. I'm the Strategy Professor.
Minions have spawned.
Oh God. Am I going first? So I picked Nautilus because we were in big trouble, potentially. Because they had a Nunu and a Lulu, and they hadn't picked their AD carry. So if they picked a Kog'Maw or a Twitch, we were going to be in big trouble, like potentially like dodge territory if that happened. So I just went with Nautilus just to have someone with guaranteed hard engage on them. I mean, Lulu's still really good, but she's a lot less good with Ezreal. That's like the worst champion you can pick, just about. Like outside of something like Urgot. For Lulu. Because he has like no attack speed scaling. He's not going to build crit. He just like his whole kit is predicated on landing Qs. Yeah, she's just not really pushing. She needs to use her Q. She's sitting on full mana. That's fine.
Boom. Headshot.
Oof. You see that headshot? That's a real champion right there. I love Caitlyn as a champion. This Caitlyn's doing okay, I guess, but this Caitlyn as a champion's amazing. I think I've got a rank number 3. Like, I like Twitch and Draven a little bit more, but Caitlyn's up there. My favorite AD carries. She's just very reliable. Great early, great late. She's not the best late. She's arguably the best early. Yeah, she's just a beast. I'm just kind of waiting until I get my shield here. Level 3, I'll try to make a play on him.
Boom. Headshot.
So this neutralizes the fact that I'm playing a tank. Like, tanks traditionally have a hard time against Lulu or Janna because they don't scale as hard as either one of those champions, but since Ezreal doesn't scale either, then that kind of makes up for it. You guys flash. Yeah, pull him right into our wave, so there's no way he can fight with that. Who died? Oh, Annie. He's almost out of mana also. Who's their Nunu? Right. Probably need to go up here and ward, but I also don't want to lose experience. I'm just going to wait till we push this all the way in. Nunu's not that scary. I mean, if I exhaust him, especially, like, if you push in like this, like, we have the wave at our back, it makes it really hard for them to do something. Now, the shield is down, but Kate's Q is also down, so I'm going to wait till she gets her Q back, and then I might try to get a hook in there. I was hoping he would cut back, but he faded out a little bit. I could have just walked up to him at that point and waited on him to E. It's probably what I should have done. Go ahead and hit this, keep her topped off. How are we looking on CS? We're a little ahead, not a lot. Now, Nunu was top river a second ago. I didn't see where he went, but I caught a glimpse of him on the mini. I wish Kate was putting out more traps, but she's kind of low on mana. Now, Ezreal really wants to back right now. We could fake back. But she's rolling back up. Like, the longer we hold him in lane, the less time he has to stack his tier. Which is good news for us. If we can hold him here till like 10 minutes, that's fine. Like, the best back is when we get a BF and he comes back with just a tier. Then we can really beat the daylights out of him. We still have a pretty decent advantage. It would be nice. We could let him out and zone him, but I don't know. He's doing a good job of holding it just in this position, and it makes it really hard for me to engage on him. Yeah, he's just doing a good job of like hiding behind creeps. That can't keep happening. Now, they have the top part of the river warded, so... I mean, Nunu could, like, use the blast plant or something to get over. Oh, God. Is that another death? That's not good. So I made him flash over that wall, because that time I was just going to walk up to him. Really? Don't let him out? Yeah. They have no mana. We still have an advantage here. Okay, there we go. Oh, headshot her. There we go.
An enemy has been slain.
Okay, Nunu's up there.
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
Alright. It would have been nice if I could kill him. I just didn't have anything else in my toolkit to hit him with. Yeah, we'll go ahead and go with that. One of these, grab one of those, and we'll get a health pot here. Oh, I needed to get boots, probably. That's alright. I mean, this is pretty good for him. That extra regen will help us heal through. I probably should have gotten Mobies there, but... Hey, thanks for the sub, friend. I appreciate it. And grab a ward in here. Okay, sure. Yeah, we can do this.
An ally has been slain. Your turret has been destroyed.
No, did he die up there? Oh my god. So they're gonna get 2 kills off of it?
Your turret has been destroyed.
It's not good. At least we got a dragon, I guess. How did Rumble lose that hard top? Pantheon was roaming so much. Well, whatever. We'll keep that. Grab another one. Oh, is the sub box messed up? I'll have to look and see. I may have layered them incorrectly. OBS was messing up yesterday. Did you guys hear the sound? But you just didn't see the picture. Is that what happened?
An ally has been slain.
Jesus. I mean, people just keep getting picked and killed. I don't know what.
Your turret has been destroyed.
I mean, I don't know what to tell you, Annie. Don't die. Like, if you don't die, you don't lose your tower.
Your team has destroyed a turret. An ally has been slain.
Okay, buddy. There's always a way how you can't die. How you can avoid dying. And you've died 3 times. So, I mean, I don't know. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you were dead, Annie. I have to go back and check, but when we did Dragon, I'm pretty sure you were dead. I mean, I love it when people are like, there's nothing I could have done about it, man. Like, I just had to die. It's like, no, there's always a way. 100%, there is always a way you cannot die. There is some combination of things you could have done to not die. actual hell's going on here? Alright, well, this one's done. Probably. I don't know how you don't know how to play Annie. Like, it's probably almost literally the easiest champion in the whole game to play. How do we even lose that? Like, Nunu gets picked off and killed basically instantly. I knock up the Lux and stop her from doing anything for like 3 seconds. I lock out the Lulu. Ezreal's not even there. He's like in the bottom side of the river. I don't think Pantheon was there. So they, like, how did they even die? Well, we had a good start. We crushed them in laning phase, but Annie just got completely massacred middle. And they're snowballing really hard off of that gold.
An ally has been slain. Enemy ramp.
You can see the 4 coming, Jeff. If you have proper wards, you can see 4 people coming to dive you under tower, and you can leave the tower. And just give them the tower and not die. There's always a way how you can not die, if you have proper warding and you're paying attention to your minimap. It's better just to let the tower die if there's going to be 4 people there and not give them an extra kill. Because then at least you're still on the map and at least you can still stop them from rotating or slow them down from rotating. Or at a bare minimum, just not give them the extra gold. She didn't get 4-person either. It was 3-person. I mean, I can go back and watch on the replay what happened. I'll guarantee you she went out, tried to go aggressive on Lux, or she didn't have this warded. She hasn't bought a pink all game. She didn't have this warded, and Pantheon came up behind her. You know, something like that happened. They didn't just walk up and dive her. Most likely. I mean, wards can run out, but they have a timer too. You can see when they're going to run out and go get more. I mean, there's always a way you cannot die. You can just play way more conservatively if you see people off the map. I mean, there's a reason that a lot of really good pro players will die like once or twice per game, tops. Despite the fact that there's organized dives, like 3 or 4 man dives, all the time in pro play. Like, you'll see some, like, Dyrus was notorious for this back in the day. What made Dyrus really good and one of the greatest tops of all time in top lane, his mechanics weren't that good. He never got a lot of kills, but Dyrus was a survivor, and that's why he's in the top. He always got camped, top lane, and he almost never died. And that was part of TSM's success for the first 3 seasons, is Odd One would camp for, Odd One would camp for mid lane, and then Dyrus would just be left on an island alone, top lane, and he would never die, and that was their whole thing. If you go back and watch some footage, it's just incredible, like, how little he died, considering how much he got camped by people. So he was never a really great mechanical player. I mean, he's better than anyone, like, anyone we've probably ever played against. He's still a really good player, but he wasn't nearly as good as a lot of other like top laners mechanically, like Zion, Spartan. Let me see. I guess I'm just gonna go Mobies. I kind of want to go sell and get more wards. Kind of want to go Ninja Tabi or something, but they don't really have a heavy AD threat right. Well, I guess Pantheon, but I just need to rotate faster. But that was his thing. He was a survivor. He was a very, very smart player. Although he seems, you know, kind of goofy if you watch him or listen to his interviews. He seems very chill and like he's kind of out of it, like he's halfway asleep. He'd bring like a pillow before League of Legends really got professionalized. He'd bring a pillow out with him. He said it made him feel comfortable on stage. Like he was. If you didn't watch League back in the day, he was a great personality. He still streams, I think. He's awesome, but he doesn't really seem like he would be that smart. He just comes off very casual, very humble, very chill, but he's extremely intelligent with League of Legends. Darshan, yeah, that's what he's called now, I think. That's his actual name. But yeah, I don't buy into the victim story. There's always things that people could do better, and there's always ways you could not die. And that's the #1 way to improve, is just die less. It's very easily quantifiable. That doesn't mean you're always going to win games, but that does mean there's always ways that you could have played them better. Now, I have to save some crowd control. Hello? Like, what? Like, I think literally nobody followed up on that.
Ally has been slain.
It's like 5 seconds of crowd control on the Lux. I feel like she's about to get caught. Probably, yeah. Like, how did Annie even die? What was Caitlyn doing? These are the mysteries of the world we may never know. I mean, I'm the engaged tank that has, like, no tank items. I've got redemption right now, and I've only died once of our 17 deaths. I'm at virtually every fight. I mean, there's just no excuses for getting caught out and dying. Like, I've gone into like 3 or 4 fights by myself without people really following up much at all, and I still haven't only died once. Now, Rockin' is not here, dude. Like, the patch isn't even released until tomorrow, and they said in the patch notes that he's not going to be released tomorrow. He's going to be released at a later date, according according to the patch notes. Yeah, I mean, Pantheon moved faster than I thought he was going to move. He jumped like, well, I'd have to go back and watch. I'm pretty sure that Rumble backed up into Pantheon to avoid the Nunu, and that put him within range of the Pantheon faster than I thought he was going to be in range of the Pantheon. So, Pantheon got a jump right when I hooked. Faster than I thought he was going to be able to get a jump. Because Rumble repositioned away from... I mean, Rumble is in a tough spot. Like, he either walks into Pantheon or he walks into Ezreal Nunu. But I'm pretty sure he walked back closer to... What the hell? Get away from the wall, dude! I don't know. This is just one of those games that's just not happening. That's a 3-person knockup. Yeah, I mean, there's just not a lot you can do there. Unfortunately, I mean, I did everything we can do, but that's part of tanks, right? This is why I don't play tanks a lot. Now, it's not Nautilus's fault per se, but, like, you see the problem with tanks. Like, basically, I tried to go in, I hit good targets a lot. Like, I hit Ezreal several times, I hit Lux several times. You know, we dominated bottom lane. I got us the first kill and ran Ezreal out of lane. We were up CS. I roamed. Helped Lee secure Dragon really early. You know, roamed middle a couple of times. Made some plays. But in the end, I just don't scale as well as Lulu. You know, if I would have picked the Janna, maybe I could keep up. But Lulu just has so many steroids, even with a bad champion like Ezreal. Lulu's just a lot better than Nautilus, like, big time. Like, yeah, we had an underperforming Annie who's rushing Death Cap. She's going like that Season 1 build. And Rumble. But the pick doesn't help because I don't help Caitlyn scale nearly as hard as I could. So yeah, I mean, that's just why I don't pick tanks a lot. They just don't scale. They don't help people scale nearly as much as someone like Janna would have there. Now, would we... I'm not saying we would have won with Janna, but I feel like I could have maybe performed a little bit better with Janna. We probably still would have lost, but... You know, engage is just not as important as scaling right now. Well, hey, the lore might be lying, man. Hey, sorry, Yi John. I'm not sure why the bot timed you out there. Yeah, I mean, it's... Hey, one viewer, thank you very much. I mean, you're right. I think it was mid and top, but, you know, I always try to look back at my own play and champion select and such and just think, you know, what could I have done better? Because I can't do anything about, you know, Annie and Rumble doing terrible in those lanes. But there's all, you know, champion select is something I 100% always have control over. So I could have picked a different champion. But I do think that given what I knew, like, it looked like they were setting up for a Kog'Maw at Twitch. So I do think that Nautilus was the pick there. I was just kind of articulating why I don't pick things like Nautilus a lot on this patch, because they just have a hard time with scaling, because Lulu just outscales them big time, so. But thanks for the kind words. I mean, I messed up. I died once. That's at least one mistake. I know I missed a couple of hooks in there. There's always stuff I can work on. But yeah, it is a little frustrating that, you know, Annie and Rumble underperformed so hard. I appreciate the kind words. I mean, yeah, I did well. I think I could do better, though. There's always ways to improve. I'm gonna ban Master Yi. He's just too risky. Like, if he gets ahead, he's so difficult to deal with. I think, you know, I've got my 7.7 tier list out. I'm gonna make a new one for tomorrow. I might be able to do that tonight and release it tomorrow. But I think the best supports right now, and probably for the next couple of patches based on what I can see, are Lulu, Janna, and Soraka. In that order are the three best. And then Nami's still pretty good. Karma's really good if you're like mid-diamond or higher. She requires a lot of coordination with your team. So she's good at really high elos, Karma. I don't recommend her at low elos. Nautilus is the best engaged tank. Of course, we get Ezreal. Thresh can be good if you're really good with Thresh. Blitzcrank can be good in the right matchups. If you really want to play an AP support, Zyra is good, but I'm not a huge fan of Zyra right now. She just gets outscaled by most other champions. But yeah, I do think that Lulu, Janna, and Soraka are the three best by a very large margin, depending on the situation. Lulu's probably the best all around. It's really close. I think Janna's really good too. And then Soraka's good against Lulu and Janna. Alright, well, Soraka's banned, Lulu's banned. I mean, the problem is we have Ezreal. Our damage is so low. I was gonna go Janna though, I guess. We'll see what he picks.
Your command.
A top lane Udyr? What? Anime Alvin? A Skarner? This might be a dodge. This happened last time we got to Platinum 2, and that's why I'm scared. Because I dropped from Platinum 2 to Platinum 5 like 3 weeks ago because of this garbage. He does win a lot, but does he play at top lane? It looks like he does. What? Which Bane? Callista crap. That just feels really bad. That's good. That's really bad. That's really bad. That's really good. That's really good. That's really good. That's pretty good. I'm dodging it. I'm just going to use my 5-minute dodge here. So I'll just answer some questions. I can look at some patch notes or something. But it's just too many. It's too many bad things. It's only a 3-point dodge. I mean, Easy is good in pro play and really high diamond level play. He's good. He's not good for mortals, okay? He's good for like the top 1%ers. Because he's very skill shot intensive and he's just very, like, you have to not get hit by anything to make Easy worth it. Like, if you get hit by any skill shots, if you don't play to your maximum range, he's just awful. That's why I just like the right-click champions. The champions that just get super fed and you basically just right-click and kill people. Gogmaw, Twitch, Draven. I mean, Draven, you have to catch axes and run around, but I just like the super heavy damage champions that don't have a lot of skill shots. Basically any role. Just about. I do not like heavy skill champions. It should just be the 5-minute. Okay, yeah, we're just at a 5er here, so not a huge deal, I don't think. Nah, I'm not going to tilt this early. Typically, I only will get frustrated if it's like 6 losses in a row, or if it's like 3 losses in a row in promos or something. Then I get a little frustrated by it. I've got a pretty high tolerance for getting frustrated. Oh, is the Swain the one talking all that trash? Yeah, I mean, that's another thing. People are just kind of arguing, getting attitudes in the lobby, and there's just 3 like unorthodox picks. I mean, this Udyr has been winning with this champion, and he has a good sample size there, but really the Ezreal also, like, there's just too many, and the Skarner, like, there's just too many things that are highly likely to go wrong. Do a pre-made. I believe Feed Lord is probably Challenger. Hey, what's up, D-Hugh? I think Shin got a massive nerf. Like, very massive. I think I'm at like 40-something LP now. I lost the last one. Yeah, I'm at 41, so 3 wins. I'm not a huge, Hey, what's up, Aku? I hate Ezreal. Just being honest. I hate seeing him on my team. I mean, I have one with him. He can be okay. He doesn't do anything in lane. It basically just hands over a free lane to the enemy. And if they pick something that scales harder than him, which is almost anything, it's just really hard. He has, like, no synergy with a lot of supports. Like, Nami's good with him, but then Nami gets outscaled by a lot of other supports. Well, they done goofed something up, Aku. Or you did very well. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, he's really good. Like I said, he's good at high-level play, just like Thresh is good at high-level play. I just don't want to see him in my games. But I mean, you could get that as a final item. Yeah, that could be alright, Tyler. There's not really another good item for Thresh because he can't really use Knight's Vow because he would get only 50% of the benefit. And there's not another good support item. So yeah, I approve of that message. Best combo in bot lane. Lulu Twitch. I think that's the most powerful combo right now. Lulu Twitch. Janna Twitch. Or maybe Lulu Cog, Lulu Draven, Janna Draven, Lulu, either Lulu or Janna plus Draven, Kog'Maw, or Twitch. Those are the best. I think Twitch in particular is really powerful, especially in lower elos, because people don't respect his invisibility. And he just scales so hard, and he can just roll up. He's basically an assassin that also doubles as an AD carry, that also doubles as a massive AoE, like, nuke later on. So he's great at single target, he's great at sneaking up and assassinating people, he's great at team fights. Like, the only bad thing is he can get bullied out early. But everybody builds Blade of the Ruined King, and so they're not going to pressure him really hard like they used to. People give him a free lane, and that's really dangerous. I don't know how many Twitch Draven and Twitch Draven Cog that I play with, but I feel like almost every time I get one of the champions on my team, I win. It's like, I probably have like a 70% win rate or something when I have those things on my team. Let me see. Okay, nope. They had the Twitch. Nope, we had the Ezreal. Kog'Maw, okay, that's 1. Twitch is 2. Oh. Oh, that was when I was top lane, yeah. We lose to them a lot too. Like I haven't counted the losses to Kog'Maw, but I think I've lost several times. Okay, Silent, it's 3. Draven's 4. Okay, lost that one. Let's see, 4-1 so far. That was a top lane game. Five and 1. We'll start back up here in a second. We've got just a couple of minutes left on 6. I also like Callisto a lot. Not as much as the other 3, but she'd probably be number 4. I win with Caitlyn quite a bit too. Okay. Well, that's like in my last, I don't remember how many games, but I'm 6-1 out of my last X number of games when I have either Twitch, Draven, or Kog'Maw on my team. I'm 6-1. Just random people. Each one of them's different. It's not like I duoed with people there. So I'm 86% win rate when I have either Draven, Twitch, or Kog'Maw on my team in the last 20 or so. Don't mind me just doing calculus. So yeah, if you have an AD carry that's a friend, or you like to AD carry, play those champions if you want to get a lot of elo. I dodged because my team was god-awful. What do we had? Okay, first of all, they were arguing in the lobby. One of them was calling the other one stupid, and I don't remember what else they were arguing about. So they were arguing in the lobby, and then we had an Ezreal ADC, a Skarner jungle, and an Udyr top, and a Swain mid lane. And they had a Kalista bottom lane, Echo mid, I think like a brand support or something. I mean, their team wasn't, like, rocking out all-star, but, like, 3 of our picks were just trash, and we had a bunch of arguing and fighting going on in the lobby, so... Now, another interesting question would be, how often do I beat those champions when the enemy has them? Alright, 0-1. One and one. Okay, I won't count the top games. Well, we'll count them, sure. Okay, so they had that, so 2-1. Two and two. Three and two. They might first pick it, but... they're gonna ban it. Alright.
The Tempest is at your command.
Four and two. 5 and 2. So those champions appear to be very heavily dependent on having a good support with them. Yeah, because I'm 5 and 2 when I'm playing against Draven, Twitch, or Kog'Maw. So that means that I beat them... I beat them 71% of the times, but I win with them 85% of the time. So I am the OP Whisperer. I am good with the OPs. If they have a support that's not peeling for them, then I'm good against the OPs. Oh. No, I've never been banned. I've probably been reported like less than 15 times out of like 10,000 games or something like that. Hey, thanks, Tyler. I'm glad you enjoyed it, friend. Oh, no! What the hell is this Illuminati? I mean, at least they have a Moo Moo, I guess. Man, we are low on damage, and it's all AD. How do these people get to platinum? Like, legit. Why? It's like only when you get to Platinum 2, that's when all the trolls come out. Like, I don't know what the deal is with it. I mean, we can still win. I'll play this one, but... I'm not a huge fan of Veigar support. I mean, he's okay, I guess. He's very vulnerable to poke. He's very vulnerable to all-in. I guess you would probably go, like, Eye of the Watchers... Ludens or something, just for the head, like probably maybe Eye of the Watchers, Sork Boots, and like Void Staff or something like that. Maybe Haunting Guys and a Void Staff. Probably Dallas. You're probably not that far off, friend. I mean, I have to eventually play a game, though. I can't dodge every game. I mean, this game's winnable. It's a very narrow margin, but Wukong is really good later in the game. They don't really have a tank, like a Mumu. But Wukong is very powerful later in the game. I like Wukong. I don't know if I like him middle, but Caitlyn Janna is a very good lane, and it scales very well into the late game. So our lane is good. This is one of my favorite lanes.
With ease.
But Sion's virtually worthless. I mean, he's okay. Like early game, if Lee goes up there and gets kills with him, he's okay. Why are we just standing outside this bush? I don't. But Lee's gonna fall off late game probably. Sion definitely will. Pantheon should be easy to camp. Because Amumu can't really do a lot early on. And Lee Sin plus Sion should be able to beat up Pantheon really hard. So we've got to get ahead there.
Upon the wind.
We've got to hope that Wukong can outplay this Veigar middle. Bottom lane's going to be a little challenging early on.
With ease.
Boom.
As you wish.
She wants to walk up like that. I'll just throw a couple autos on her. That's fine. I don't know why she's not like using Q on her plants or anything. Like Q plants. I don't know.
Upon the wind.
I mean, Zyra's still great in lane. She just gets outscaled, but... Okay, hopefully Lee gets this kill. Don't die, Sion. Don't die, Sion. God bless.
An enemy has been slain.
Literally all he had... And he didn't even give Lee the assist. Like, literally all he had to do was not die. Because, like, Lee was going to kill him 100%. And he died with his flash. Like, all he had to do was just flash whatever Pantheon was doing.
Boom.
Sion, ladies and gentlemen.
Swiftly.
Go ahead and save a little damage on the tower.
Boom.
Hey, what's up, Ahmed?
Boom.
Yeah, I know, it's rough.
In harmony.
We just have to play it, though, and just suck it up, I guess. I didn't want to go on a 30-minute wait. Hopefully we can stabilize. I mean, the game's not, like, totally done. Like, we can definitely win. They're only up a little bit. It's just...
Shot.
I mean, a little on the rough side. We're even on CS. That's fine. I mean, they're supposed to win the early game. Dude, don't stand in that. Okay.
Boom. Shot.
She heal? She used everything, yeah.
An ally has been slain.
Sion, ladies and gentlemen. The living legend. Wow, what? What? Dude, just... God. I'm pretty sure he's still there. I saw him
On
up
the wing.
a little bit. It's the Scion of Destiny.
With ease.
Okay, Zyra's there. Like, I legit don't understand how Scion wins games. Like, I'm not trolling at all. I don't understand how he wins. He has to win somehow, though. It just never happens in my games. Like, on either side, not just my team, but I feel like I never lose to Scion. It's like maybe 1 out of every 10 times or something.
As you wish. An ally has been slain.
But he has to win somewhere, because, you know, once every few weeks, someone is just like, oh, have you seen Scion? He's so OP.
Has been slain.
And then they point to some kind of statistics. So someone's winning games with him. I just don't know who it is.
With ease.
Well, Lee needed to sit up there. But now it's too late, because he's too far ahead. Go ahead and grab some boots.
In harmony.
Go ahead and sell those and grab a pink, too. Now we're ahead bottom. By a decent chunk.
Swiftly.
Dude, don't go in like... Oh my god. He like W'd in. When we know Pantheon's hanging out right there.
Breathless.
Boom.
I'm gonna wait till Lee gets a bit closer to drop that pink.
As you wish.
I don't know where he is, but... Okay. That was a good roam by Wukong. What do we have here? Vamp to BF. Yeah, we should be able to muscle him up.
An ally has been slain. An ally has been slain.
In harmony.
I mean, we can't do anything about that. I guess I can try to go ward it for him, but...
As you wish.
This Caitlyn at least backed off.
Upon the
This Caitlyn's pretty smart. So he's getting to about that 80 CS at 10 minutes threshold. I might ask her to duo, even if we lose. We'll see how she does. This game is going to be really hard, but, you know, if we find a good quality duo off of it, then that's definitely worth. Because if I get a decent ADC behind me, we can really go on a tear.
Enemy killing spree.
What? Did they both die? No, Lee was top lane, okay.
As you wish.
Enemy double kill.
Swiftly.
I mean, when you get that shattered one-on-one, they can't go and help you. I could have blown him back. She did a lot of damage there, though. I should have just backed up and not let her hit me with her stuff. Or I should have just exhausted her immediately once Lee missed his kick. Or missed his Q. No, can't do it. Oh my god, dude. What the hell is with those plants?
Breathlessly. In harmony.
Has been slain. Ally has been slain. Your turret has been destroyed.
You wish.
Is he actually gonna get him?
With
Shut down.
Okay, well.
Swiftly.
What the fuck?
In harmony.
Okay. We got Tank Vagar tearing it up. We've got a Moo. Like, is this bronze or what? Like,
Upon the wind.
well, we're not down that much. Caitlyn seems like she's pretty smart and she's ahead for the most part. I mean, that last engage was a little tricky, but, you know, I hadn't even checked those items. This is why it's important to check items. Just in case there's something weird like that going on, where, like, someone who you don't expect to be tanky is all of a sudden pretty tanky. Yeah, we gotta respect Zyra. Okay, there he is. He's middle.
An ally has been slain.
Scion, hello? Like, hey, buddy, you gonna come down or what? Like... Okay.
Ally has been slain.
Vagar going Illuminati, baby. He's going hard.
As you wish.
Yeah, they're gonna get it. That's what I'm talking about. Instead of the 4-man dive, you just give it up. Like, you have to. We can't defend that 2v1.
With ease.
I don't know enough details about the support quests. It seems interesting, but it's just like not really a quest. It's like you just use your thing as you would normally use it. Like, it doesn't really seem like it's going to change gameplay patterns that much. Like, you might hold on to something. Jesus. These things are so troll. I like this Caitlyn, though. This Caitlyn's making good decisions. No, 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 no. What? Stuffing him. Oh, God bless. Wukong's just top hanging out. No, no, no. Back up, back up. Okay, maybe we can hold for him to get over here. Who just ignited a full health Amumu?
Upon the wind. As you wish.
Okay, that was a good one. I could have redemption a little bit faster, maybe. I don't know.
An ally has been slain.
Shit. I have to dodge another bandage here in a second.
With ease.
I'm pretty sure my exhaust was on cooldown. If it wasn't, I definitely should have used it there, but I feel pretty confident that it was. Yeah, I think I'm actually going to get a Mikhail's here just to pull people out of that Vagar stun.
As you wish.
Killing spree.
Wukong's doing pretty well.
As you wish.
Is this warded or something? I'm gonna get collapsed on. I gotta bail on him. Zyra's coming up here. We can't 2v2 him, and Zyra was rolling up the river. Nah, I'm gonna get collapsed on. No, guys. Just let Sion die.
In harmony.
He does still have his ult.
Swiftly.
I was afraid they're gonna go on Wukong and kill him. It's better just to use that stuff. Make sure that doesn't happen. Whoa, what?
An enemy has been slain.
As you wish.
I gotta protect this tower. Top tower needs help, but...
With ease.
Your turret
As you wish.
Nice, that's good. There we go.
Swiftly.
I keep putting S's on the ends of things. They probably think I'm like just a total idiot, but whatever. Keep accidentally hitting the S button. We should be able to execute this.
ally has been slain. Rampage. Your team has destroyed a turret.
Nice. Yeah, I like this Kate. We'll see if we can play with her after. And sell that and grab a couple of more rewards here.
the wind.
We need towers.
By your command.
God bless.
An ally has been slain.
With ease. In harmony.
I mean, Kate and I are basically like two-manning this.
Turret.
Upon the wind.
Crap. Yeah. I've saved her several times. Yeah, we're out of Baron buff. At least we got a couple of towers off of it. I mean, we should have gotten way more, but... No, actually, I mean, we might be able to get this.
As you wish. Breathlessly.
Give him that little speed up. Now they're going to be able to get bottom. Little two-man action. Man and woman. Little two-person action.
In harmony.
So we pulled 3 of them up here. And give that a little extra push on the way.
Upon the wind. Breathlessly.
I need to get Mobies. If I had Mobies, I would have been there. Holding that tower, baby. Those Janna shields. Bailing Silent out of that Vagar
On
stun.
the wind.
Putting in some work. Oh.
As you wish.
At least that way he's doing something. At least he's pushing lanes with his ZZ Rotten Banner of Command. He might as well.
With ease. In harmony. Breathlessly.
I mean, Winddrake's not the most amazing thing in the world, but rotations are important.
Swiftly.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Breathlessly.
What? Holy crap. Why the hell would you actually run that way?
As you wish.
And jumped on and killed. Like, why? I don't understand why you wouldn't just run to the tower. I don't get it. Alright.
Your turret has been destroyed.
With ease.
I guess I should have stayed with Caitlyn. I didn't think they were going to go over the wall at her. She let herself get hit by a Moo.
Swiftly.
I mean, probably. I don't think it's that far-fetched to say I'm the MVP so far. I mean, Caitlyn's doing very well also, but... Make sure we don't get flanked.
Breathlessly.
But why? We have Baron. Oh. Caitlyn's so good at sieges too. Like, she has such long range, and it's just so hard to get through these traps. How did that little weasel get down there?
An enemy has been slain.
Caitlyn, ladies and gentlemen. And Janna. I mean, a lot of that was me. Like, I did get hit, but I got out and reset the fight. Like a beast. I basically healed everyone to full. We were all at like 10% health. And it just pulled everybody up. Damn it. Okay, we got him. Caitlyn did well, but let's be honest here. That was a lot of that game was me. I'm gonna see if Caitlyn wants to roll. Let me check her profile. She does play Yi a lot, which I approve of that message. What was this dude's name? I mean, Sion may have taken Pantheon. I mean, Pantheon falls off really hard late game, too. Was this dude for real? I saved his ass so many times. Oh, well. We'll keep rolling. I mean, we just can't get a good 80 carry to, like, sign on. Has this guy ever been Diamond? I don't remember. Alright, it's never been Diamond. He is winning a lot. this season. He doesn't play a lot. Well, that was a good one. That was good to start off with there, huh? You know, first. Wait, that was the second game of the night, wasn't it? Yeah, we lost the first one, then we dodged the second one. What did we? Oh, we had that was that Nautilus game. That's right. That's right. Oh, did he accept it? Oh, let me see. Oh, okay. Okay, sweet. We did win a game with Scion. Mark it in the books. Mark it in the history books. Yeah, that was... We got trolled. That's fine. He's a nice guy. He seems nice. I think tanks are going to come back in top and middle. Or top, not middle, top and jungle. I tried to time it all dramatically and then screwed it up. Yeah, in top and jungle, I think tanks are going to come back and be really good. I mean, I think it's an itemization problem still. Right? I don't think Gargoyle Plate and whatever else they have coming out is going to be able to replace Redemption and Locket. Those items are too important for team fights. You have to have them. Like, support tank, like, being tanky is nice, but it doesn't offer a lot of utility to the team. I mean, I think, like, what they need to do, if I was on Riot's balance team right now, and I talked about this last stream, make Redemption and Locket mutually exclusive. You can only have one per character per team. Boom, that would fix it. Because then utility supports would still be good because they could get Redemption, but then tanks would be viable because they could get Locket and they wouldn't be missing out on Redemption necessarily. They would have a similarly strong item. So then both tanks and utility supports could each have a team fighting item that's really good. And then that would free up the tanks to get things like Gargoyle Plate or to get things like Knight's Vow. But right now, the problem is none of those items will ever be as good as Locket or Redemption. Like, those things are just too powerful in team fights. And because you have to get both of those items, then you just don't have room for other items. Like, by the time you get your Tier 2 boots, your Ruby Sightstone, your Redemption, your Locket, you just don't have money for anything else most of the time. And also, the problem is, like, plus healing and shielding is a very powerful stat, and it doesn't scale with most tanks. So, they're just not going to have any scaling on their abilities. Like, they're just tanky, and they walk around, and they're difficult to kill, but they don't help your allies out nearly as much. So, that's the real itemization problem. I mean, ZZ Rot last season was a major reason why I played a lot of tanks, and why I thought tanks were really good. Redemption also didn't exist last season, and Locket was primarily a very tank-oriented item. It had health on it, I think it had CDR on it, and it gave you that passive of 20 magic resist. So I think it's an itemization problem. I think it's a stat problem, with plus healing and shielding and wind speakers being absurdly strong, way better than Colossus or whatever the hell that other one is. It's not Bond of Stone anymore. Stoneborn Pact. Wind speakers is way better than that garbage. So I think the best step though would be to make those mutually exclusive, just like gold items, in a sense. Just classify them as like team fight items or something like that, and just make it to where you can have one of them. And then that way you can rush your redemption or you can rush your locket, and then you have enough gold to get one good tank item. And utility supports would be fine. They could just get Ardent Sensor instead of locket early on. And then they can get Mikhail's. Like, they still have better itemization than tanks, even without being able to get locket. They can still get Ardent Sensor and Mikhail's, which are both very good. But then tanks could get something like locket into Knight's Vow into Gargoyle Blade or something like that, maybe. Like, they need a, yeah, I mean, tanks do have CC, but so do the good utility supports. Like, Janna has a lot of CC, so does Lulu. Yeah, I banned Yi because he's very, very snowbally and very good if he gets ahead. And he really limits my support pool, too. Not that I play a huge diversity in solo queue anyways. Yi's a huge problem. Like, he doesn't always win, but I feel like he's always relevant in games that I see. Like, even if he's kind of far behind, like, all he needs is just a few kills, and it's that... I don't know exactly what it is. I think it was fervor buffs helped him a lot. And there's like a Blade of the Ruined King on-hit tank build that's just brutal. Lulu's banned. I don't know what info. We're going to have a Kate. And then Janna. And then I'll play a flex queue after this, and we'll play something fun. Play something other than Janna. Janna is fun, but she's really a business champ right now. Hey, what's up, Trucker? I mean, I'm not going to say he's broken. I'm going to say he's really powerful. I mean, I know it sounds stupid. He seems like he's just like a noob, like Bronze Odia champion, but he's really good right now. Every game that I see him in, like, he has so much damage and he's so hard to kill when he builds that build. It's like Blade of the Ruined King, the on-hit build for the jungle, and then he just gets like Dead Man's Plate and just like a couple other tank items, and it's just nasty. I know everybody loves seeing Bard. I can't do Soraka. I want to do Soraka, but I just didn't have enough intel. They had 3 more picks. Yeah, it would have been really bad here to do Soraka, because they've got Vayne and Twitch. Yeah, the Urgot was pretty troll. There's Twitch jungle. I mean, you know, it sounds like it's real easy where you just crowd control the Twitch and kill, or the Yi and kill him, but so many people don't build it. Like, it takes a team effort to kill him, and people just don't do what they need to do to kill him in solo queue. Like, your team has to be grouped up, and typically you just have to have some hard CC to lock him down and kill him, but... And you'd think it's easy, but especially with that tank build, I'm telling you, like, it's really hard to deal with. Hey, Canal. I use armor reds, health yellows, CDR blues, and then 1 armor quint and 2 move speed quints. Look like Osama bin Laden? I don't think so. I'm not really wearing the Islamic garb. I'm about, you know, 4 shades whiter. And my beard is much more manly than his beard, let's be honest. Most of the nerfs in this patch aren't going to matter for solo queue. I'm going to talk about the patch notes. It was basically pro play nerfs. They hit Malzahar so hard because he still gets picked and banned in a lot of pro games.
With ease.
Same thing with Shin.
Welcome to
Shin gets picked banned a lot in pro games. He doesn't get picked a lot in solo queue. And who else? They hit someone else. It's like a pro game thing.
In harmony.
It was unnecessary. I can't remember.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
But yeah, most of the changes this patch are very inconsequential. Like I can't even think of one that's gonna make a difference. They nerfed a Mumu. Like what the hell? I can't believe it when I saw that. I was like, what? Seriously? You're nerfing his despair? And Phylol, I was like, oh my god, the Illuminati is in full effect here. I watched his like whatever, be ready for 7.8 video, and I just couldn't, I like audibly was like, what the hell, when he said that. Because he was just like, Amumu's so out of control they had to nerf him, kind of thing. And they're like, I think he's still going to be good. And he's like, I think it's actually a buff, like cutting his damage in half on his W and giving him an AP ratio. Because now, every time you get 100 AP, you deal 1% extra damage with his tears. I'm like, who in the right mind builds AP on a Mumu most of the time? I mean, I guess you could build something on a Mumu because, I mean, I don't know. But they nerfed him. Why are they nerfing him? Like, they basically trolled everybody. And they said, oh yeah, we're giving him 15% true damage. And then afterwards, they're like, oh, by the way, it wasn't true damage because it's applied after resistances. So it's basically just 15% extra magic damage. So we're going to actually change it and make it real true damage now. But just to balance it out, we're going to drop it down to 10% instead of 15%. I'm like, are you guys serious? Amumu still would be awful. He still is awful with that buff. Like, you could buff him like 5 more times and he would still have problems. Like, I don't get it. Like, did his win rate go up that much? Like, I understand people like to pick him in bronze, but still, like, I don't know. I was like, give the poor guy a chance. He hasn't been relevant for, like, 6 years. Like, come on. I don't know. Like, I want him to be relevant. He's a neat champion. Why is he not getting a rework? Why are we reworking Zac and Malachi? Like, those champions are already viable. They've already been good for quite a while. Like, Malachi has been top tier for, like, almost a year. Zac hasn't really been top of the class, but he's still good. I don't get it. When there's champions like Amumu out there, they're just waiting to be relevant. Like, why they chose those two tanks. Malphite. Amumu, like, rework these old school, like, press R champions that can't do anything when their ultimate's down.
First blood.
With ease.
I mean, if people think Amumu is really powerful, I don't know. That's fine. I'm telling you that. I guess you're entitled to feel however you want for it, but I think we can all agree he doesn't deserve a nerf. That's, I mean.
An enemy has been slain.
In harmony.
They're buffing Aatrox again. I'm like, dude, just, like, I know they just reworked Aatrox, but he's so bad. Like, Urgot, like, holy cow. I mean, I know they're going to work on Urgot, but Urgot would have been a perfect. Make him a tank ADC. That's how he used to be in Season 2, and it was cool. It was like, you know, something that was relevant that's not just a normal ADC bottom lane. They should have just reworked him with the tank patch and just make him a tank ADC. Like he used to be. That would have been cool. I think that opens up a lot of strategic options. I know that people all lose their mind whenever something can be played in the bottom lane that's not a true, like, marksman. But I think it's cool. I like Ziggs. I like the idea of Ziggs bottom lane. Alright, I'm just gonna go ahead and power up here, get some wards in.
With ease.
I don't know what's going on in the chat. I can't read up, but just everybody chill. I'm sorry if I started any kind of controversial conversations, but, you know, try to keep it civil, ladies and gentlemen. I maybe don't need 2 wards there, but that's pretty good coverage. I should have hit that blast plant, though, on the way up. I mean, if people like a movement, that's fine. It doesn't make people bad or, like, bad people. It's just, you know, difference of... There we go. This Caitlyn seems pretty good. Well, never mind, never mind. Can we go beat him up? Okay. I'm gonna see if Twitch is gonna open on her. Nice. Alright, let's do this. Yeah, this Elise is tearing the club up, man.
Swiftly. As you wish. With ease.
An enemy has been slain.
Yeah, so I held that for Cass. It not only holds it for Cass and gives Cass a lot of farm, but it also denies one more wave for Veigar. Vayne may have just like AFK'd. It's just an absolute massacre. I would say I would play with this Kate, but she's going for Blather and Kings. That's an automatic no. That's an automatic vetoed. She's playing well. Her itemization, I don't agree with that.
With ease.
Yeah, that's... Elisa's doing real well. Elisa's very good. I didn't have her in my top 5 jungle, but she deserves to be there.
As you wish.
Yeah, we need to get out of here.
has been slain.
Yeah, we should have probably backed up sooner. I'm gonna go ahead and get mobility boots really early here. Because the map's opening up so much.
Upon the wind.
Yeah. Tell you what, let me go ahead and grab... I hate to have that much left. Go ahead and grab one of these. It's a little bit of a weird buy, but... I want to be able to rotate and work with this Elise if she wants to invade or whatever, and just put up really good vision. Dang! Alright, we'll come on him then.
Has been slain.
Swiftly.
So usually I would just rush Redemption, but because we're so far ahead, I just want to be able to move around and just make sure I massacre everybody, get some deep wards in, and just close this out. We don't need the Redemption as much. I'm still going to rush it, but we don't need it as much. Like, mobility is much more important, just to be at the right place, getting the right wards, rotations, because the map's already so opened up.
Gale winds unleashed. Upon the wind.
Godlike. Shut down.
I wish Caitlyn would have come over here, but... Okay, there's Twitch.
Upon the wind.
Has been slain.
With ease.
Gets that chalky, Evan. Dude, I'm telling you, when I get to like 100,000 subscribers one day, I'm calling up Nesquik and say, what y'all got for me? I've been keeping it real for like 5 years with the chalky on stream. Can I get a $100 sponsorship? Yeah, I could have exhausted there a little bit faster. I wanted to ult first. I could have exhausted then ulted probably. My problem is I feel like sometimes I don't have time for both of those. Like it's like a split-second decision on which one I want to use. And usually I will ult first. And then exhaust after. Like if she would have backed up, I think she just thought she was going to die and was like doing as much as she possibly could.
Rampage. Your team has destroyed a turret.
Breathless.
Seeing if Vayne's going to do anything cute here.
An ally has been slain.
In harmony.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Upon the wind.
I don't know where Karma is, but... Veigar just left middle. Yeah, they're coming.
Swiftly. With ease.
It's too risky. I can't clear that. Hit it. God. They really want to defend that pink ward. Alright.
With ease.
Is this warded too? I'm gonna take this right in front of you. What you gonna do about it? Oh, now Vayne's coming over. God bless. They're going all in on that pink ward, dude. You'd think that thing's a Baron or something.
Swiftly.
Ah, we win. Oh god. Oh god. It hurts. Just heal us up just so we can fight him. You don't always have to do like the huge play and knock him back and heal. Sometimes just healing's fine. Just to make sure you can get the job done. What does Vayne have? Nothing. We take towers so slowly. The boy the Ruined King. Alright. Get that out of there. Yeah, well, it takes a while when you get Boy the Ruined King instead of a BF Sword Cape. Alright, we'll grab that, sweeper. Couple of those. On Ashe, it's actually okay, because Ashe doesn't have any critical scaling. Like, all it does is gives you extra slow. It doesn't give you extra damage. So, Boy of the Ruined King on Ashe is actually probably the best build. I don't like Ashe in solo queue. She's good in pro play. Yeah, the only champions where I would like to see, where I think Bork are legit, are Ashe, Ezreal is like a third item, and Lucian. No one else should really be building Bork. Yeah, this Caitlyn knows how to play. She's at least backing up. Like, her itemization is goofy. She's been indoctrinated by the Illuminati. But, her positioning, for the most part, is pretty good.
Headshot.
See, if she had crit, she would have murdered this rat right there. Like, Caitlyn's headshot mechanic with crits, I'm a Cutie Pie talked about this on his last stream where he played Kate. Like, I didn't even realize that Yordle Snap Traps give you additional damage on hit after you trap somebody. So if you trap somebody and then you headshot them on top of a crit with an Infinity Edge, it can be like a 2,000 shot hit or something. It's obscene. Like, Caitlyn scales so well with AD because of her headshot mechanic, and that's why you want it. Like, the Hurricane plus Bork is cute, But really, you want that flat AD to scale with her crit. That's also why you want flat AD on Draven. And other champions have specific, like, AD interactions. What else can we get? Yeah, let's get this. Try to close this out here. Wow, yeah, this ribbon's pretty good too. Make sure Twitch doesn't come around and flank us on the side. He ran back in his base, it's fine. Oh god. Heal him up just so we can keep sieging. Twitch does like no damage right now. Now let's get down here and get this. I'm almost out of wards too. Pretty sure they don't have wards on it, but yeah, my wards have like 1 second. Yeah, there they go. We need to close this out. Huh. Alright, go ahead and sell that, grab that, and we'll grab one of these.
As you wish.
The Mobies. Hey, Illuminati, I would not be surprised if people were like saying you should go Mobies on an ADC. Who's their jungler? Switch. Okay, good. Does she have a GA? Yeah, she's got a GA. She can go really hard. Oh damn, I forgot they had that debuff because of Morello. I should have waited. That split push Vayne. Trade that base tower for the tier 1. I think we just like walk it in and just end it here. And we got a bunch of baroned up stuff. We can get at least 1 base tower. I mean, we could probably just straight end it. We're so far ahead. Vayne's just not even coming back. I don't know. I think Zyra is still going to be really good. I think Zyra will be really good even if Rakan's banned. I don't know. We'll see. I'm of the other persuasion. I think Rakan is underpowered and Zyra is really powerful, but we'll see. I mean, I want him to be really good. I'm just not sure if he can hang with Janna and Lulu. I mean, it's a really high bar. Those Janna and Lulu are impressively powerful right now in solo queue. Yeah, that was a steamroll. Top lane, just every lane basically massacred him. The Elise was on point. Caitlyn and I were just rocking bot lane. I mean, we just massacred everybody that game. Just every one of their lanes lost really badly. Okay, so let's we'll do a flex queue here, and we'll do something other than Janna. Oh dang, 183, nice. Thanks everybody for showing up. What's up, Warhound? My other computer over here is frozen at like 117. I'm like, man, tough crowd tonight. It's just the computer's janky. I can see all the chat, but sometimes like the numbers. I kind of like not knowing how many are viewing at a time or like how many likes or dislikes. Just so I can just focus on the chat and not get distracted. I used to get kind of off-put, you know, if there was like a dislike or something. I'm like, oh no. You know, because I want to make everybody happy. I don't like it if anyone's displeased with my, you know, with my channel, but you just can't cure everybody. Can't appeal to everybody. And that's fine. That's just something you have to accept in life. Infamous Tarek. Do people want to see Tarek? I could do a straw poll. I need to set that up sometime. There's a lot of new like stuff I want to do on the channel, like straw poll. I want to make a playlist for like champions that people have sponsored, just to kind of show off some of the fun stuff that people have, you know, donated to see. Maybe I can do that tomorrow. It's just every day is just something insane that I have going on. If it's not taxes, it's grading essays or working on my dissertation or like going through like a bunch of coaching videos and guides, or like I'm just so like insanely busy all the time. Which I like it. I mean, I love everything that I do. I just always want to do more. I just can't. Hey, thanks, Anaz. Fi Para Dystopia. Thank you all so much for the subs. Hey, thanks, Daniel. I'm not gonna waste my, That's probably true, Cyrus. I mean, some people just like to dislike things because other people like them. I mean, it happens. I mean, I could do a Sona. A bunch of people do like Sona. I mean, Sona's okay. I think she's a lot better at silver and bronze. Like, the problem with Sona is she just doesn't have enough crowd control in her kit. And she's really vulnerable. Like, if you get jumped on, your only real defense is blowing your ult to defend yourself. And that's not really a good position to be in. Like, she's a great lane bully. And she's got a pretty decent, like, sustained heal, but she can get caught out really easily. I mean, she's okay. Like, I feel like Nami's a better lane bully. And scales a little bit better later into the game. I mean, Sona's good, like, on a team or in a meta where there's a lot of AoE damage. So, like, if you have a Kennen on your team who's not building Blade of the Road King, like, actually building a reasonable Kennen, or like an Amumu plus a Vladimir, or a Rumble plus a Jarvan, you know, like just things that she's good in metas where there's AoE damage. Misfortune, she's great with Misfortune, but that's just not really the champions that people are playing right now. Like, a lot of people are playing Skirmisher. No, I know people like to see me play the craziest stuff, but those games end up being pretty lame usually. Like, I know it sounds fun. Like, I've done a Vayne support before because someone paid, I think, 25 bucks. Maybe that was a $50 game to see a Vayne support. In February, Mr. Nobody. I don't know if you're still out there, Mr. Nobody, but you should holler if you are. Sometimes he's lurking around. Doesn't talk as much as he used to. We're a bit of a smaller channel. I mean, this is flex, so it's not totally normal. And some people, like, I don't like doing those super troll supports most of the time because people like are actually trying to win or at least practice something. Like they want to get good practice in, you know? Like, so I'll be a little more loose with my picks, but that's, okay, Squeakers, that sounds great. What could I do? I mean, I could do Tarek again. I've heard Bard, I've heard Sona. Hey Zyros, you can always find my top 10 in the description to the video. You can see my 7.7 tier list. 7.8 I'll release tomorrow. I'll have to think about it. I can't rattle off all 10, but I'll tell you that Lulu and Janna are definitely the top 2. Soraka's probably number 3, and then after that is probably like Nami, Nautilus, Tom Kench, something like that. I'll do Bard again. I'll do Bard. I mean, I could try a different build. I could try like AP Bard or something. Not penetration. Where? I thought I had an AP support. Nami, Fiddle. Is it Fiddle? I'll try an AP page on Bard. We'll try it out. I'm still going to go Wind Speakers, though, for the mid-game with the Redemption Locket. But I'll go for a little bit more of an aggressive early game. Gragas might be okay as a support. I don't know. I mean, Gragas does have some okay crowd control, sort of, kinda. Hey, what's up, Florida Gamer? It's Flex. Lulu is very, very good. I mean, Lulu's probably the best right now. But, you know, Janna's very, very close. Janna's just misunderstood because people don't understand, like, what she does. Like, they know what she does, but they don't know, like, how powerful it is, what she does. I know, there's always that guy, right? Like, there's a guy in Challenger support that plays probably Teemo ADC somewhere in the world. Oh, Ashley's wanting to know what Bard does. I just released a Bard guide today, if you want to check it out, with a Bard game. But basically, you walk around, and if you... First of all, Bard is probably... I'd say he's the second hardest support in the game to play behind Thresh. It requires a lot of game knowledge and a lot of really good positioning to play him correctly. Like, his skill shots aren't as hard as Thresh's. But basically, these chimes show up with Bard, if you've never played Bard before. And you collect the chimes, and as you collect the chimes, it powers up these little meeps that you get, this little thing floating around near me. And that gives you really powerful auto attacks. So it basically empowers your autos. And you only get so many of the little meeps. See, those are chimes that I just got. So you have to walk around and get these charms, or chimes, in the jungle. And as you get more of them, then it increases your auto attack damage. And it increases, they get extra abilities, like they get a slow on them, they get a cone, so like when you hit something, it hits everything around it. So they get powered up over time and do more damage over time. And they give you mana back, experience, and they make you move really fast. And they show up in a lot of random places on the map, usually pretty close to you, but later in the game they show up all over the place. So it's really tricky. Like, you have to know when you can go get the chimes and when you can't. You don't want to leave your AD carry bottom too long. See, here's one of them. There should have been another one that popped up somewhere. I don't see it on the map. Usually they show up 2 at a time, but... Okay, we'll go ahead and VOD this one. Hello, buddy. Welcome back to another game of League of Legends. I'm the Stretch Professor doing a little Bard action here. Who? Okay, it's Lee. Alright, so we picked Bard. This is a flex queue. I'm just doing something other than Janna for a little bit. Oh, missed that. That was bad. Yeah, I do think that Bard can be pretty strong in the right compositions. This is an okay comp for Bard. I can protect someone that gets hit by an Ash Arrow, potentially. Or someone who gets Zillion ulted, I can Hourglass him and cancel it. Go ahead and level up my binding. I'm gonna go grab this chime up here. Might be a bad idea. I probably should have waited on that. He's gonna get zoned a little bit, but I kind of wanted a little bit more mana also. I'm looking on CS. We're down a little bit, but not as bad as you would think, considering how much. Well, there we go.
You have slain an enemy. An enemy has been slain.
Yeah, I mean, his stuns are really good. Like, if you land those double stuns, like, it's almost certainly kills. Especially, like, Lucian was a little bit late also on that rotation there. And we still got him. Did they flash or exhaust or heal or anything? It felt like they just rolled over and died.
Enemy killing spree.
Grab a couple of these chimes on the way out. Oh, Hans, is it blocking? Let me see. Can't really tell right now. Let me know if that fixes it. I can't really check it too much. Let me know if that's a little bit better. I'm gonna get this, and I'm gonna get some boots here. I don't know if that's gonna block part of the mini map or not. Let me know what you think in the chat. Does that fix it? I can't see it when I minimize out like that. Is there a... I can't get the angle on this one. I kind of know where it is on the other side. Okay, they used exhaust. Boots are really important early on.
Has been
What?
slain.
Okay, we're a little bit stronger. Oh god, he's probably dead. Yeah. Yeah, Rocket's not out, guys. Like, the new patch is not live until tomorrow. And Rockin's not even coming out with that patch tomorrow. Like, he's going to be out a little bit later. Riot just confuses people almost every patch who, Oof. The patch notes come out the day before the patch. People have time to read them and sort of figure out things. Yeah, I need to drop some of these wards. Lee's very strong right now, so I don't want to get caught out with him.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been
Jesus.
slain.
Oh, it's already out over there? My bad. Yeah, yeah, it might come out at different times in Europe, I suppose. But yeah, Rockin's coming out at a later date. Get a little damage on him. Yeah, I mean, they're going to control this with a pink. Like, we can't. Unless you have extreme control of the lane, you're not going to get them. You're not going to be able to control that area. Alright, we're still up a little bit here. Just trying to put some damage on him again. I know I'm not going to get the stun there. It looks like they're setting a pretty good trap. If she arrows, I'm gonna hit her with a
Shut down.
with an ult. So my vision directly gave them that kill, pretty much, because they knew he was there and they knew it was safe below them. So our guy smites like 3 seconds early or something. Like, that wasn't even remotely close. I think it was like... I mean, the dragon didn't die for another, like, 4 seconds before Lee smited it or something. Wow. Okay, so no doing objectives with this guy. If the enemy jungler could be around in any possible way. You got to take mental note of those things. Like, you can't just go do that again. I'm just getting a ruby crystal. It's just a better buy right now. Hey, thanks, Evan. I appreciate it. Oh, I see. Okay. Well, yeah, I guess our European friends get earlier access to the patch. I mean, this patch, like, the new champions will be the only thing that matters from this patch. Udyr could potentially be really good, but I think he's going to be like a Shyvana type of thing, where he can do a lot of damage if you actually stand there and melee him, but he still has all the same problems where he can get kited and beat up. Okay, well, Zillion's getting these kills, so I'm cool with that. Okay.
An enemy has been slain.
I need to get all those chimes in middle lane. Damn it, I meant to go through. Well, Trin teleported to lane. You know what I always say about teleports. He is gonna get a tower for it, I guess, but don't teleport to lane. Well, we had a chance to run out of there. Alright, Lucian did get a blade off of that, so that's good. Alright, so I need to get rid of this. Go ahead and put a ward here too. Yeah, should have hit that wide open Q. It's always like the wide open ones. When I'm expecting her to like fade back a little bit when she sees it, and then we're missing. But there's no way she's getting out of that with that Zillion there. We just outsmarted him. I don't know how she didn't see me go in that bush. I guess she was so far pushed up. Stun lock him so he can't ult. Where did Lee go? I thought he was around Dragon. Okay.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
She's gone.
Ally has been slain.
Damn it. I used my Q on him, so I didn't have it. God bless. This Shin is just like always on it. We can still win. It's just that's frustrating. So I shouldn't have used my ult there. I was hoping maybe I could ult, like stun everybody, and then if they were right on top of each other, I could Q immediately after I got out of the ult and get away. But a little too ambitious. I didn't know that Shin was going to R down, or I wouldn't have. Like, that Q into Lee Sin right against the wall would have been perfect, and Pantheon probably would have killed him, but then Shin intervened. And I couldn't get away.
Enemy killing spree. Rampage. An enemy has been slain.
See, so I'm putting it in a weird spot, so they typically won't, like, look there. Because they're spending a lot of resources to keep that clean. So that's one place where people just will not look or sweep most of the time. It doesn't give great vision, but it can still see, like, I maybe should have moved it up to, like, right here, and then it would still see the raptors. To just get around some of the pinks that they keep putting down there. Like, they had 2 pinks in that area. Oh, God. Cat's gonna get him, I think, right?
Has been slain. Has been slain.
God. Alright. No, this is just a flex queue. You know, I kind of like doing flexes also because it shows people like that you can win in lower elos. Like currently I'm gold 5 with my flex, but it shows people that you can win. Can't save him. We have good vision for Katarina to split, but... How fed is Cat? Cat's like really fed. She's kind of our ticket. Man, I'm probably dead. Oh my god, he's 17 and 4. Wow.
Your turret has been destroyed. Your team has destroyed a turret. Your turret has been destroyed. Your inhibitor has been destroyed.
Yeah, he's 18 and 4. I mean, he is going to fall off, but not for quite a long time after that. Right, he's almost impossible to kill, and he one-shots everyone right now. I mean, he's got 4 items. 23 minutes into the game. He's probably, yeah, he's level 14 too, so we can't try to smite fight anything from him. And I'm probably dead. We got him. Well, she flashed in right when I tried to Q her.
Your turret has been destroyed. An enemy has been slain. Double kill.
I mean, game's still winnable. Okay, so it doesn't get rid of the Zillion ult right away. I was wondering about that. So they keep the Zillion ult through the ult. But it does help where, like, the time still ticks while they're ulted. So it doesn't completely clear Zillion ult. It looked the other day like it cleared an Alistar ult, but it's possible that the Alistar ult just wore off naturally at the same time that I hit him with the Bard ult. Very dark map. Damn, he faked me out on that one. That was pretty good by him. I thought he was going to go immediately. I mean, this Lee Sin is like 1v9ing right now. If we just get enough time for him to fall off a little bit, like, Katarina's already got quite a few items. Lucian's getting up there. All he's getting right now is tankiness at this point. So once other people catch up to him in levels and get a few items, I think we could still win. Oh god. Oops. Damn it. I pressed E. I pressed R instead of E. I meant to press E through the wall and pressed R. Well, that's it for that VOD. Can't have that one showing up at a VOD. I'll never hear the end of it. Oh god. Andy, leave me alone, bro. That was so many slows. I think Zillion used his Frost Queens up there too. Hey, Leo, I mean, people ask me that every day. How do I win despite bad teammates? You just play well, and you'll win games. Like, there are some games that are not winnable. But, you know, a big key to it is have good vision and shot call. Nah, I mean, it wasn't a good game anyways. Chalky milk. I don't know. You can spell the chalky however you want. But yeah, I mean, there's not a magical cure to suddenly make your teammates play well. I mean, they're just not sometimes. But, you know, I think just shot calling and giving them the vision to make good decisions and playing champions that scale well, that play well from ahead or from behind, it's usually a pretty good way to win. So I mean, you're gonna lose some percentage of games, but you have to help people make decisions. That's the biggest thing, regardless of whether it's your jungler feeding or your top feeding or whatever. Just ping information. If you see their jungler on the map, ping it somewhere. If someone's missing, ping it. Like, ping people back if they're about to make a stupid decision. Ping when your exhaust is down. Ping when you're about to engage. Ping when you use redemption so that they know to stand in it. Just ping everything. I wouldn't. I mean, I consider Janna a carry champ. I mean, anything can carry as long as you're playing well. Like, people think you can't win if you have a bad ADC as Janna. I do it every night. Like, a lot of my ADCs are bad. Tonight, we've been pretty lucky that we've had a few that have been good. But, like, if you're talking carry champions and AP champions, I really don't think AP champs are that good this patch. They're okay. I mean, they're better in bronze and silver. But you can definitely win by playing Lulu or Janna, obviously. Or, not obviously, but, despite what some of the people out there will tell you. Wait, what'd you send to my email? Oh, okay, a straw poll. Yeah, sorry, REM. It's not out in the United States yet. The Rockin' and Zyra. I'm not sure when it's coming out. You know, they didn't give us a time frame. I'm currently... What am I? 82 LP. So Platinum 2, 82 LP. I want to, like, get a sombrero or something for the Clown Fiesta every time I go into promos, just to make it something kind of fun. Or even if we lose, we're having fun. Like, the best way to carry a support is really good vision, really good shot calling, and really good information sharing with your team. That's what I think. And I mean, I think you can win. Like, if you stuck me in bronze, I'd be out of bronze. I could probably be in gold within, you know, a few weeks or something, just playing Janna. I'm gonna ban Yi. I mean, I could do it with other champions too, probably, but just playing passive champions. Yeah, we gotta have our nightly promos that we lose. It just wouldn't be a night if we didn't have promos. I could have told him I could have chanted. Well, they banned the Lulu anyways. Well, I don't... Like, the problem is I don't have a bronze account. And I would have to, like, intentionally throw games to get down there. I mean, it would be cool. Like, I'd like to run one of those, like, from bronze to diamond things, but I don't know, like, how I could do that. We probably will, Mohammed. We probably will. Yeah, I mean, I was, like, 65% or 70%. I think I was, like, 65 with Zyra after 200 games. I guess I do like Zyra. It's just the meta has changed quite a lot. I mean, Zyra is still my most played champion. But I was like 65%, and then after, you know, for the first 200 games or so, and now I'm 56. That means I lost almost everything since 7.5. And Lulu's been steadily creeping up. My Soraka has creeped up a lot. So that's a 50% bar with each of those. A lot of those Lulu games were like 7.1 through 7.4. When she was like good, but not nearly as good as she is now. I'm just gonna do Janna. I don't know what's going on over there. Just try to make sure we get it done here. Sorry, Hayden, buddy. I'm gonna pick Janna in a lot of situations right now. I don't know what all their team is doing, and Janna's really good against what they had. Lulu's banned. I can't Soraka into Elise or Ahri. And that's why if I play 2 Janna games in a row, I'll do a flex queue, but I mean, it just depends on what the meta is. Right now, it's a lot of Janna. Hey, Mega Man, probably tomorrow. I did do a lot of taxes tonight, buddy, so I didn't have time. I mean, right now it's a lot of Janna. You know, if you go back and watch the streams, January, February, and probably half of March, it was a lot of Zyra. If you go back and watch, you know, early January and late December, it was a lot of Malzahar. Before that, it was a lot of Nautilus. Before that, it was a lot of Tom Kench. So I just try to play whatever I think is going to win in a current meta. Everyone here was Diamond last season except for Caitlyn. That's good. I do want to play Fiddle. I do like Fiddle, but I don't want to do Fiddle into... I mean, he's okay against Ahri. I just didn't have enough intel about what they were going to do. Like, if they picked a Hecarim or something, that would have been awful. I mean, I guess they already had the Elise. I haven't been having a ton of success with Fiddle lately.
Welcome to Summoner's
Like, he's alright. He's good against Assassins. I mean, he would be good against Elise and Ahri, but We already have enough damage here. If I just keep Caitlyn and Zed up, we're just gonna
30
win.
seconds
Probably.
until minions spawn.
Oh, is my hair all messed up? Or is it just like, it's typical messed up? Oh, okay. There we go.
Upon the wind.
Minions have spawned.
I mean, I know people make a lot of mistakes in bronze and silver, but I'm telling you, if you make intelligent decisions and you communicate information to the team, and you make good shot calls, you will win more games, a lot more games. You have to lead by example, though. You have to make the right calls, and you have to, you know, be in the right position at the right time.
Breathlessly. Upon the wind. Swiftly.
Okay, I like this Caitlyn. She's getting aggressive. Give her the extra 80 on that shield just so she hits Cog that much harder. Yeah, she's getting up here with me. I like it. Yes. Yeah, I like this Caitlyn. Yeah, this is a true AD player here, I think. You see how she's always autoing, looking to hit that Kog'Maw every time he goes up? She's not just letting him passively farm. She's going up,
As you wish.
trying to lay down the wall.
In time. Upon the wind.
Oof. Oh, damn, took a tower shot. Bad. Oh, damn, come on. Oh, God! Holy crap.
Breathlessly.
Headshot.
Holy cow. Well, at least they're going to miss like 20 CS at the tower. That's another thing. She's disciplined enough. Like, she went for the flash auto, but she didn't chase under tower or anything like that. She's just like, well, that sucked. Moving on, you know. It's another day in the office. Nice.
As you wish.
Alright. And a good attitude, too. I mean, that's another sign of, like, a good diamond player a lot of times. There's someone who has been diamond, is they're very humble, and they're like, oh, my bad, you know, I messed that up, that type of thing.
Breathlessly.
Yeah, she's up. She was up 30 to 15. He's going to get a little bit more, but... Feels bad, man. Yeah.
With ease.
Damn, that was close. But I think we can get in here and get rowdy with them. And we can probably zone them here. Potentially. He's probably going to try to set up a zone here. Yeah. So he knows how to manage this wave. So we're probably just going to freeze it here and body up on him. Now he's pushing a little bit. Yeah, we're primarily just going to try to freeze, though. So this is how you manage a lane. When you're really far ahead, you can zone them out of a lot of stuff.
Upon the wind.
Okay, so we made him miss the cannon minion. And if he hadn't autoed, he could have frozen it even more under the tower, so it is pushing towards them slowly. Which is going to make it harder for her to CS. It does mean they really can't fight us in this wave, though, or they're going to get massacred. So he could have frozen it a little bit better than that, but it's still pretty good. Is there jungler to Elise? Okay, so Elise is not top side, which means, yeah, she's got to be bottom. So if she doesn't show up to that gank top side, you know she's bot side. Yeah, I like this Caitlyn. So she didn't freak out. She just kept autoing while she was running. She positioned herself between the traps and Elise. This is definitely one of the best ADCs that I've played with in a while, just based off how she's managing this lane.
Boom. Headshot.
I mean, I was definitely giving it away. I was trying to give vision because I don't have any wards. Is he here? No, he left. Okay. Yeah, everyone on this team seems pretty intelligent so far. What is she getting? Okay, good.
Boom. Headshot.
She got a pick instead of a vamp scepter. I think I'm in love.
Headshot.
For tranquility.
Boom. Headshot.
Alright, go for that. Go ahead and grab some boots here. And move around a little bit more, get some deeper wards
As
in.
you wish.
I don't have any pots, but
Shut down.
okay. I'll stand with her to give her the move speed. Does she have BF? Yeah.
In harmony.
An ally has been slain.
With ease.
Make sure I get this cannon minion wave.
Headshot.
As you wish.
This is a little bit scary, but I think I could probably get some wards in here.
breathlessly.
Run! High five him and get out of there.
Upon the wind,
So I put it there so I can see, like, this is a really good sort of crossroads. That way if he's going for golems, it'll see him.
swiftly.
She's trying to shot call too. Like, I would do everything she's going to tell me to do anyways, but at least, you know, she knows that she needs to try to shot call, so that's good. I'm okay with it. You know, I don't need to say, I know that, you know, or that kind of thing. I kind of want to say something like that, but I'm happy that she's trying to shot call, you know.
As you wish.
And she's making all the right calls. And she's an old player because she called them Wraiths instead of Raptors. She's probably played the game for at least a few years.
Upon the wind.
Alright, what does he have? Should be a lot stronger right now. She's up like 50 CS also.
In harmony.
Okay, Lisa's middle. And she bought a pink. Yeah, this is a serious player. I'm gonna soak those tower shots for her.
In harmony. Breathlessly. With ease.
They don't really have any globals. I don't think they can contest this.
Upon the wind.
Hey, thanks for the sub, friend. I appreciate it. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and get Moby since the map's opening up a lot. One of these and a couple of pinks. Make sure we keep vision control. I'm staying close to her just so she gets that extra movement speed.
unleashed.
Headshot.
With ease.
Yeah, I'll take a good Caitlyn over a good easy any day of the week.
An ally has been slain.
In harmony.
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
Upon the wind. With ease.
Headshot.
The tempest is upon your team has destroyed the turret.
Guys, it's just like clockwork, man. Just like surgical with this Caitlyn. Just walk around and take everything, basically. Yeah, I'm gonna try to do it with Kate. I don't know if she will. I think she's probably... If she's not a smurf... I mean, I know she's been diamond before, but why do I have this extra one? I don't know.
Ally has been slain.
I'm gonna sell that, grab that. I'm gonna sell that and go ahead and make sure I get the redemption for our next all-in. Yeah, I'll try to do it with her. Like I said, I'm very impressed. Like, I knew she was going to be good, right? Just from, like, very early on in the laning phase. Just the fact that she walks up and autos people while she's autoing the creeps. Like, it sounds like a really simple thing, but, you know, 99% of AD carries don't do that. And that's the sign. That's the most obvious sign of a really good AD carry to me. Is their ability to last hit well while also harassing the enemy with autos.
Upon the wind.
I mean, I could ult, but there's no point.
Swiftly. Upon the wind.
As teams, I don't even know how the score is this close. Honestly, we're so far ahead right now. I mean, it's just in terms of kills. We're massacring them on towers and objectives. And CS. And Caitlyn almost has 200 CS at 20 minutes. Like, that's really, really good for a platinum player. Yeah, she's 1-0,
Swiftly.
but I'm here to tell you. What'd she say in all chat? Oh, I didn't even see her all chat anybody.
In
Let them know in all chat. I mean, there's nothing else to take. Like, we can push this lane up and then rotate for top, maybe. We're running through them so fast.
Has been slain.
upon the way.
Damn it.
Slain.
Oh, he's going real hard. He's trying to pull him away from the tower, which is pretty smart. He's gonna die. But at least he's gonna keep him away from that tower.
Your team has destroyed a turret. Your team has destroyed a turret. An enemy has been slain.
We don't need to put wards here because we're probably gonna just go for either mid or top lane. I'll go ahead and shut that out.
Storm approaches.
Don't want him to ever have any vision.
As you wish.
Alright, so we want to set this up vision-wise here. We can maybe get over and do top lane here in a little bit.
Has been slain.
Swiftly.
An ally has been slain.
With ease. Swiftly.
You grab some wards. I do have good vision coverage for Swain over there, so you can split safely.
In harmony.
Hey, what's up, Daniel?
As you wish.
Alright, so I want to move my wards over here now.
Upon the wind. As you wish.
Yeah, we're starting to get into good territory now. Like, players that are, like, I would describe as good. I think everyone on the team, for the most part, like... Zed's making some questionable calls because he's really far ahead, but just get the easy one.
Breathlessly.
Yeah. Wait till we get a bit more pressure, and then we can go get Baron. So we'll probably go buy, and then... don't quite have enough. I can get a couple of control wards, though.
On the wind. Swiftly. Upon the wind.
Just make sure everyone gets topped off here.
Breathlessly.
Unstoppable.
Yeah, if I play with this Kate and just play for like 24 hours straight, we'll be Challenger, like no problem. Tell my students, sorry guys, gotta cancel class. Daddy's working his way through Masters, almost Challenger. He's been on a 72-hour bender. Hey, thanks, Meat Gaming. I appreciate it. Alright, let's see if we can get this guy or gal. See if we can recruit him. Well, she doesn't win everything, but we can see. Why do they always do that? What the hell? Oh, God. Janna just gets no respect, man. How high was he ranked last season? Oh, it's like a Smurf. I thought he had a diamond border. Platinum border. Oh, it's just not showing me what he did last season? No, he just didn't play last season. That's a Smurf. Whatever, we'll keep forging ahead alone. Every time I play with a good AD carry, we just completely dominate, and they're just like, nah. That's alright, it just takes one. Once we get one of them, we can just go off on like a 10-game win streak in a row. We can just blaze right through. Cut right through, platinum 1 in a day, get back to diamond. Yeah, everyone in that game, I think, was diamond last season. Or they had a diamond border. Except for, I think the Caitlyn was the only one. Because she's a Smurf. But I'm pretty sure everybody else was diamond last season. That can't be right. It says these two are level 30. But they had diamond borders. Maybe they just haven't done their placements yet or something. Is that... Yeah, they're either Smurf accounts or they just haven't done their placements yet. They did have diamond borders, so I suspect they just haven't done their placements. How are they getting placed into that, though? Like, that high? Hello, kitty. I mean, he's like 4-1, getting placed with like high plats and diamond people. It's interesting. Alright. Let me scroll up and see what we got going on here in the chat. Nah, MMR and normals doesn't matter. It doesn't affect rank play. The cat cam. I don't know where the cat is, honestly. She's probably downstairs. I could pull her up here in a little bit, maybe. We just gotta lose these promos real quick, and then we'll call it a night. I'll bring the cat up here. Oh, hit refresh on their pages? I don't know. I mean, they're obviously, everyone was really good in that game. Those are all, everybody there had earned their diamond border from last season. There were no boosters. And Caitlyn was really, really good. I mean, she's probably the best AD carry that I've played with in a while. Since I played with diamond AD carries. Basically, some of the boys that I used to play with last season. I mean, if I can get some of these homies, I don't know if they're on anymore. Like, they don't get on nearly as much as they used to. But some of them might holler at me now. I had been a little bit lower. I don't think a lot of them play that much anymore. We'll see. A lot of them are kind of at Diamond 5. Like, they duoed up with their friends and got to Diamond 5 pretty quickly. And they just kind of chill, which is fine. Yeah, in my Flex account, it's lower MMR. Right now, my MMR is pretty normal, I think. Yeah, I'm actually at Platinum 1 MMR right now, according to this, which is pretty loose. But I did play the Flex, and I went like 2 and 8 or something with like my bronze and silver friends, which is fine. But I do like playing kind of the lower end games as well. Lulu's banned. Twitch is banned. Biz is banned. Whatever. We'll just get through here. We'll just try to power through.
The Tempest is at your command.
And if we get through, I'll play something else. I'll play something else different, kind of fun. I'm just really trying to get back to Diamond fast. Yeah, I mean, you know, anyone that's good is good, but obviously a bot laner is the best. I mean, if you have inting teammates, like, you need to encourage them, you need to direct them, you need to shot call, you need to tell them, like, how to win before they get to the inting point. Just say, hey man, like, camp this lane, we'll get you some kills. Or just chill out, we're doing well bot lane. We can win, just talk them off the cliff as much as you can. Now, you can't do that with everybody, but if you intervene early and say positive things, you know, then oftentimes you can help people keep a fairly high morale. Just say, it's all good, man, we got next one. You know, something like that. What is their bot? Is it Xerath? I think it's Xerath bot. Yeah, I think Rakan's interesting. I'll be honest, I think it's going to be really hard for him to top Janna and Lulu right now in solo queue, but maybe. The problem is he doesn't have any roids, man. You got to have the roids. That's what makes Janna and Lulu so powerful. You got to have the roids. Wait, Orianna support? What? Okay. I'm down with that. We have a pretty good team. Nice, REM. That means you're definitely doing something right. See you, Lawrence. Thanks for stopping by, friend. Yeah, I mean, Rakan, and I'm going to talk about him in my patch notes video, even though I don't have precise numbers on him yet. I think they're probably accurate, but the PBE is not always right. Like, in the patch notes, it didn't say they were improving Mumu's AP ratio on his W. Everyone kept saying that. Like, Red Mercy and Firewall and all these people, but it didn't say it in the patch notes. I mean, I'll have to go and look. It looked like just a straight nerf to his W. Yeah, I did add him, but he said he wanted to fly solo. Whatever. I mean, people... Caitlyn just goes really... Or not Caitlyn. Janna just goes really underappreciated by a lot of people. Who cares?
30 seconds until minions spawn.
Don't care about Smurfs. I'll tell you what, last season though, twice,
Minions have spawned.
I went from about Platinum 4 to basically Diamond in like 2 days. When I played with a really good AD carry, who was also low Platinum at the time. I mean, one of them, early on in the season, it was Tom Kench plus Jin. Went from Platinum 5 to Platinum 1 in like almost literally 2 days. We were like 19-1 or something. It was something insane. 19-1, 18-2, something like that. It was just ridiculous. And then later on in the season with a Caitlyn Janna combo, then I basically got to Diamond in like 1 week. Went from like Platinum 4 to Diamond in a week. Man, that Orianna harass is brutal. Those Qs, man, I'll tell you what. She even has 33 AP, like, flat AP. And that just, like, tickles when she hits me with her Q.
Breathlessly.
Like, the W hurts a little bit, but she had to use a third of her mana bar to cast 1 QW, basically. Like, her mana costs are so high. I don't know about going into their minion wave like that, bro. Dude.
Enemy double kill. Enemy double kill.
Wow. Okay, well, it's pretty much game over. Like, we had a really good, I mean, we had really good picks, but Lucian's just lost his mind. No, except what, dude?
An ally has been slain.
What barrier? What is he talking about? You talking about my shield? I obviously shielded him. Twice. On cooldown.
Upon the wind.
Well, we go from Caitlyn to this, man. That's a rough transition. A rough transition. It's like every time in promos, man. Like, it's so funny. Like, it's not funny, but it's like, it's amusing. Just like how different the games are in promos. Like, I don't even understand how it's statistically possible. But it's like literally every time I'm in promos, we go down to Wood 5. Like our last 2 or 3 games have been Diamond level. And now this is what we get.
As you wish.
You get an ADC that doesn't even know that you shouldn't dash into a minion wave and start auto-attacking.
In harmony.
Janna can win trades very well early on. I mean, it just depends on the matchup. Like last game with Caitlyn is just a clinic on how you can completely dominate with Janna plus an early game champ.
Upon the wing.
I gotta block Qs.
Has been slain.
Okay.
An enemy has been slain.
Alright, well, we can still come back.
Breathlessly.
Shit, get in there, you pieces of... Oh, God. Okay, finally. Alright.
An enemy has been
I should have just backed out. After I got that exhaust off. I wasn't expecting the Ezreal to go into full suicide mode, but it makes sense why he would. I thought he was going to try to E and flash out to get away from both of them, but he just decided to turn around and just go really hard for it. I tried to flash his Q, but then he just got me with an auto instead. I'm going to go ahead and get this. Grab that.
Breathlessly.
I mean, sometimes I shield myself in auto, but I don't recommend shielding and just walking up and autoing early on. It depends on the matchup, once again, but that's usually not a winning trade. I talk about that a lot in my Zyra guide, or in my Janna guide. Why that's a mistake, because whenever your shield is down and you go up and do that, yeah, you might tickle them a little bit with a couple of auto attacks, but then they know they can go all in on you for the next 10 seconds. Smart players will know that, because they see you waste your shield to do, like, minimal damage. Yeah, I gotta block the Qs. Which sucks, but Lucian, like, once again, they have a wave stacked up of, like, 15 creeps, and he dashes into them.
An ally has been slain.
I mean, he's at, like, 40% health, and he's dashing into him.
In harmony.
Who's, like, getting murdered so hard? Vlad?
With ease.
I've died twice, so I gotta stop. I just keep following up these, like, terrible engages. Careful, bro. I'm level 5.
Breathlessly.
Dude, I'm level 5.
As you wish.
Like, everyone's level 6 here except for me. Okay, there we go. Are we gonna get a kill at least? Please tell me he doesn't double.
Swiftly.
And it's a double.
Enemy killing
Maybe a triple if they catch up to Vlad. Yeah, this is...
Upon the wing. In harmony.
Maybe he didn't have the mana to ult there? I don't know.
As you wish.
Alright, well, despite all of these unfortunate things going on bottom, he does have 3 kills, so...
Upon the wing.
I need to try to go get some wards in.
With ease.
Alright, I'm gonna wait a second and get this Forbidden Idol.
In harmony.
Let's go, Lucian. This is why I don't recommend Orianna's support. Like, if they had, like, a really strong support right now, they probably could have crushed us, but Ori just doesn't do enough. Like, she didn't have a sight stone, so they didn't have vision. They didn't know people were coming down. Just doesn't do enough damage to cut through Janna. Like, it's interesting. I wish Ori was more viable, but, I mean, she might still win, but it's not going to be because of Ori. It's going to be because every lane is just losing. Bottom lane's actually winning now. Like, this Yasuo is like 20-1. He's 4-0. Vlad should crush him. I mean, Vlad will be relevant later on, probably. No, it's time to go. Time to go. Time to go, dude. Dude, get out. Christ, they're all here. Oh, Graves is probably dead.
An ally has been slain. Your turret has
How
been
did mid lane fall when there's 4 people bot?
rampage.
Alright, well I still have exhaust, still have shield.
In harmony.
If I just had more mana there,
As you wish.
I could have shielded him and, you know, Tornado, W'd, and eat Ard, and we would have won, but it was just too much mana. I don't have that kind of mana regen yet. We hadn't been back in like 5 minutes.
Upon the wind.
Your turret has been destroyed. An enemy has been slain.
Okay, Aurelion Soul's starting to go.
Swiftly.
And we got Ocean. It's unfortunate.
In harmony. With ease. As you wish.
Alright, now he's doing fine. He just...
Your turret has been destroyed.
On the wind.
An enemy has been slain.
Storm of
An enemy has been slain. Killing spree.
Alright, now we're turning it around. They're just falling apart. I don't know what they're doing right now. This Lucian's just going off. Like, he knows how to play with a lead when you give him a lead. Holy sh... Yeah. Lucian left. Well, he doesn't have any mana left. I mean, we should have just left. I don't know. I should have just let him die. I didn't know Yasuo was going to kill him and then get to me, like, directly after that. So... yeah, this is going to be one of those, Ninja Tabi kind of games, probably. I don't know. It's kind of bold. I guess I can stay away from Yasuo. I can just position better. I really need the mobility boots.
breathlessly.
Hey, Akkad. I mean, it just depends.
Swiftly.
You can play, like, hard engaged champions, you know, like a Nautilus or a Leona or something. I like Aurelion Sol, man. I think he's great. I think he's kind of hard to play. You don't see him very often. He's very rare. But it seems like whenever I see him, he's pretty good, but it's a small sample size.
Breathlessly.
Where's Lucian? I need to play around with Lucian.
Swiftly.
We need to stay away from Yasuo. If I have exhaust, we can butcher Yasuo, but no. How did he get caught? I guess he got stunned by Zyra or something.
As you wish.
An enemy has been slain.
On the wind. In harmony.
They don't have any wards through here.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Upon the wind.
Get out of here.
By your command.
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
Damn, didn't get the assist on it.
With ease.
Double kill.
I don't know, man.
In harmony.
Yeah, that was retarded.
Breathlessly.
Well, now they just might get a Baron. Look at that.
Swiftly.
I should have just pinged him back a lot and just insisted on the dragon. I knew that was a stupid call, and I just went along with it because everybody was going. Like, they have an Ezreal, they have a super fed person with teleport, they have a Zyra. Like, they have so many different things that could steal it, let alone just murder everybody. Like, we can still win, but obviously that's really bad. Jesus.
An ally has been slain.
Breathlessly.
Yeah, we might as well just hunt this guy down. There's nothing else really to do while we're waiting on our last person. And we're getting him to waste Baron, too. Jesus Christ.
Breathlessly.
Well, I guess we got Zyra to use his ult.
Upon the wind. With ease.
Shut down.
Yeah, that one Baron. That one stupid call is throwing this game. We had the game in the bag until we give him that.
Aced. Your turret has been destroyed.
God, it's so frustrating.
Breathlessly.
You know it was Lucian that called that crap too. Like 100% that was Lucian. I don't know who actually did it, but based on his playstyle pattern, it seems like it's definitely him.
As you wish.
The guy's just too aggressive most of the time. Like, it works out sometimes, but... yeah, this guy's gonna win with, like, an Orianna support that doesn't even get his sights down. I mean, we're trying. I'm just pissed that, like, we could have won this game so easily if that guy wasn't so insistent. I wanted to go do Dragon. I should have just been more forceful and just be like, straight up, no, I'm not doing that. Andrew, I'm not flaming, dude. I'm frustrated. I'm a human being, and this game was thrown on that. And all I said was on that one thing. I'm not super tilted, but telling me that I'm tilted is going to tilt me even more. But just chill. I'm allowed to be frustrated about that. I'm a human being.
With ease. Breathlessly.
Okay. Go pull it off. I shouldn't have gotten in that close. I didn't have ult. I should have locked it first. Alright, let's get this fucker out of here. I'm not in the mood for this.
An ally has been slain. Your inhibitor is respawning soon. Your turret has been destroyed.
In harmony.
Yeah, I'm not gonna chase him too much.
As you wish.
It's a novel idea, Zach. I like it, but it's not gonna help. I just need to not die in that last team fight. Like, if I got my locket off there instead of going for redemption first, and then I had time to get my ult, I could have pulled it off, maybe. Yasuo is just taking over the whole game. Yeah.
Your inhibitor has been destroyed. Your turret has been destroyed.
Yeah, I mean, we could have won a couple of those fights down the line, but Yasuo, like, after they got that Baron and they got all that extra gold, it was really hard to deal with that. Well, they all kept getting caught. Vlad got caught a ton. Graves got caught a ton. I got killed like way too many times trying to go in and bail him out. That Yasuo was super dangerous. I mean, the entire game came down to that Baron, basically. And trying to do that Baron without a without smite, knowing that they had Xerath, knowing that they had a TP, knowing that they had Ezreal. I mean, all of them can steal it or just kill us once we get the debuff on us, and that's what happened. They got 4 kills, a Baron, and I think 3 towers and an inhibitor off of that Baron. It's what, 1,500? Let's see, 4 kills. It's like 1,800 gold. 1,500 off a Baron, that's 3,300. And then 3 towers is like an additional 2,100. What did I say, 33? I mean, they got somewhere between 5,500 and 6,000 gold off of that one play. So they got the equivalent of like 13 kills off of that one call. I know exactly what happened, Mean Bunny. It was that Baron call. And I should have just resisted it. I should have refused to walk over there. Just said, I'm not doing it. We're doing Dragon. What was Easy's build? This is something ridiculous. Oh, tears. Yeah. I'm just scrolling around looking at the chat. I mean, the only thing that mattered that game, like, the only thing that mattered was that Baron call. We win no matter what. It doesn't matter how fed that Yasuo was getting at that point in the game. We were so far ahead, we had so much map pressure. Their entire team was falling apart. We were just taking tower after tower after tower. I had enough shielding and healing to get through the Yasuo. No one else on their team was relevant. All I had to do was just exhaust Yasuo and they would lose every fight. It was 120% that Baron. This team's looking pretty good so far. I don't know, I liked Renekton a lot more. I mean, I don't know the matchup. I just know that Renekton is a lot more relevant. I don't know. Fiora can be really good. I'm just gonna do Janna. Need to try to win this.
The Tempest is at your command.
See ya, Vincent. For a fair support versus support battle? I don't know what you mean, Andrew. You're saying if I would have had a support on support fight, you would have turned off the stream? I don't get the grammar there, friend. I'm not sure what you're saying. I mean, our last team comp was great. Like, it was fine, at least, and we were very, very, very far ahead. But this does look like a good team comp here. It's a fresh game, it's a new game. It was pretty good. I mean, their team's alright, too. But, yeah, I think we're favored here. I mean, Pantheon's good early, but he's very, very susceptible to jungle ganks. Oh, you're saying if you... You're saying you're trying to Q snipe me, and if you got in the game, then you would have turned off the stream if we were in the game. Okay. I gotcha.
A summoner has disconnected. Welcome.
Explain what happens when
In harmony.
win or lose a trade. I mean, it depends on what happened. Like people lose health.
A summoner has reconnected. 30 seconds until minions spawn.
I mean, I'm not sure what you mean. What happens when you win or lose a trade? It depends on how bad you lose it, how bad you win it, like which summoners were used, what the matchup is, if there's a heal or not.
Upon the wind.
I mean, losing a trade could be anything from just taking like 10% more damage to taking 90% more damage. You know, it just depends.
Minions have spawned.
As you wish. With ease.
Come on, bro.
Swiftly.
I mean, dude, you're level 1. Like... What the hell? What? Does he not know when he hits level 2 and when he doesn't? Like, I'm so confused on what's going on right now. Please be a remake top lane. Holy crap. Like, I thought this looked good, but I do not like the way this is looking bottom. I'm happy to have a remake. I mean, Lucian started off rough last game, too, and then he ended up being okay.
As you wish.
First blood.
Oh, he canceled it. Oh, Fiora did come. Or somebody did. Somebody moved. Victor died.
Ease.
Okay, I guess it's not a remake. I mean, it's past 3 minutes. I guess we're... That's what we have. Why is Warwick just sitting there? Okay. Yeah, we're not rolling up on Zyra like that.
As you wish. Upon the wind.
I mean, yeah, if you notice that Caitlyn from a couple of games ago was, like, measured aggression. No, just back it up. Dude, I don't have summoners, like...
Swiftly.
Don't have any mana. I guess that lifesteal, OP. Well, at least he has a good attitude about it. I'm just still salty about that Baron call, man. I need to get my head into this game. We got a chance here. We can win this game. Okay. Yeah, I think that'll be cool, Zach. I personally don't care that much about stats. I just want to win. But it would be kind of neat to have some of that in there. I'm glad they're counting shields as part of the healing. That's SKT Zyra, I think, is what he has. So like season 3? Well, it worked because Warwick has a lot of lifesteal and I was able to get a shield on him at the end with my very last drop of mana.
An ally has been slain.
I really like Kassadin. In theory, although he's losing for now.
In harmony.
Okay, Lucian didn't get any kills, but he did get assists. Who got him? Oh, I got one and Warwick got one.
An enemy has been slain.
Okay. Warwick's probably gonna die. I like Warwick a lot too. I didn't really like him that much before, but he does seem pretty good these days. Lucian definitely can be pretty strong once he gets his Bork. I still don't like him as much as Twitch. Dude. Yeah, cancel it. He's got a lot of minions hitting him right now.
He has been slain.
With ease.
My God, wrecked. Jesus.
Upon the wind.
Okay, well, last game was turning into something like this. We just have to make sure we close this out this time.
An ally has been slain.
He got Janna baited really hard. That is a lot of long swords on their team.
In harmony.
Does he he doesn't have a finished Bork yet. That'd be a little insane, but
With ease.
okay.
Shut down.
They're all top. We might be able to get this tower.
Enemy has been slain.
I do like Lucian better than Ezreal or Ashe, so if someone's gonna play some Illuminati stuff, I would rather see Lucian than the other ones.
The tempest is upon me.
I don't need to place wards right now because we know where everyone is. We know that Pantheon's top.
Breathlessly. As you wish. An enemy has been slain. Enemy killing spree.
Nice.
With ease.
See if I can get up in here.
As you wish.
Nice, there we go. Alright, so I mean, this has been the pattern with both Lucians. They just go really crazy early on in the game. They're just way too aggressive, and then once they actually get a couple of items, and once, you know, I get a couple of points in shield, then they can go crazy, and I can keep them up, and they just murder everybody. They're just a little ahead of themselves on the items early on, these last two, but...
Upon the wind.
Get this first tower blood, though. It's like so much disrespect putting a pink right there in his bush. He may not look at it though until he goes for blue. So it's going to stay up for quite a while. Illuminati. Illuminati stuff. That's just what I've called all of the YouTube channels out there that have the all caps, anything that's new is OP type of stuff. And I'm subscribed to all of them. I have a lot of fun watching them, but, you know, I'm talking mostly about, like, the Ashe support, the Nunu OP, the Amumu OP, like, all of that stuff. The Rush Bork on Jinx.
Breathlessly.
Oh, he's not going to be on sale. Oh, you mean just where you can buy him, period, for 7,200? Yeah, they always kind of do that. They tease people. They don't. I don't know why they wouldn't open it. It seems like it's really bad for business. Like, just delay the patch. Or make that your top priority. Like, if you need to delay some other changes until the next patch, that's fine. But just release the champion ASAP. That's what people really want. Oops. Okay. I'm going to go ahead and get rid of this pink while I'm here. I'm going to at least fight her for it. She's too scared to come at me.
Swiftly. An enemy has been slain. Enemy rampage. Breathlessly.
Damn. Wow, I wasn't expecting that. Holy crap. Wow, they rotated up there pretty quickly. Huh, alright.
With ease.
I should have just redemptioned him and just run. Should have just run away.
Swiftly.
get the tower yet? Not yet.
As you wish.
Yeah, we might be able to get this before they can get back over here.
Swiftly.
He's just blindly shooting that arrow. Okay.
An enemy is dominating.
Yo, that has to stop.
With ease. As you wish.
Pretty sure that's pinked.
In harmony. By your command. Upon the wind.
Damn it. And I failed flash the wall too. I should just let him die. There's no way he's living if he gets hit by that with Zyra right in front of him.
In harmony. With ease.
There we go.
Breathlessly.
Janna, you got it. He probably would AFK if I took it. I gotta make sure he doesn't get out though. I don't know if he has flash. I don't know what he has. Okay, let's go ahead and get some deep wards in here.
In harmony.
I put an extra ward there because they're almost certainly going to clear that out. So they may not expect there to be another ward.
Upon the wind.
Go ahead and sweep through this.
Give Swiftly. With ease. Breathlessly.
Alright, Lucian's gonna get bottom.
Destroyed a turret.
So what do we go? 2 for 2? Yeah, 2 for 2 and we got bot tower. I'm cool with that.
Swiftly.
Hey, Waj. Yeah, it's live. There's a 30-second delay on the chat. Obviously, I can't look over constantly while I'm playing, so there might be a slight delay during the game for when I can answer things. No.
Upon the wind.
No, I'm not watching us lose again to a Baron throw. Okay.
Turret.
With ease.
Damn, I could have maybe healed him. I don't know. It was going to be dicey. Wait, who died? Warwick. It's not good. Right here. If we had Warwick, we could have probably
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Can we get this one, or are we just gonna back? Okay, fine.
As you wish.
Alright, we'll sell that. And go ahead and buy that. Why not?
In harmony.
Might as well get the free thing. Hey, thanks for the sub, friend. I appreciate it.
Upon the wind.
Cassidy, ladies and gentlemen, play him. Talks about my 7.7. I mean, the man went like 0-4 and just takes over a game. I mean, what more proof do you want? He's really, really good right now. He's probably ban worthy, but not enough people remember the terror of like when it was like season 3 or season 4 Cassidy. There's been a few different times when he's been out of control. Let's just work top.
Swiftly.
I mean, poor Zyra, man. She's trying. Like, she's not playing poorly. It's just hard to play Zyra in this meta. Is there jungler? Oh. Well, it's Pantheon. Okay, he's in base. That's fine.
Breathlessly.
What the hell? Is that warded?
Upon the wind.
I mean, it's pinked.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Okay, there was a ward in there somewhere beneath all the plants.
Swiftly.
Alright, I'm gonna upgrade to Ardent Sensor. I mean, one thing that's important to remember when you play support, that you don't really have a 6th item slot. Your 6th item slot is usually control wards. Braum gameplay? Yeah, did you want to see... I didn't understand quite what you were asking for. Did you want to see a guide as Braum, or did you want to see me play a Braum game? I can do either one for your donation. I'm more than happy to do a... play a game as Braum for you. That's faster than doing a guide. But, I'm willing to do either one.
An enemy has been slain.
As you wish.
Oof. Keep everyone topped off here so we can keep going. Remember, you don't always have to make the huge play with the Janna ult. Sometimes just keeping people topped off just so you can keep sieging is good enough.
Has destroyed an inhibitor.
In harmony.
Let me click back over and see. Hey, Anasuna.
As you wish.
He's gonna run in and get like vaporized probably by this Victor.
Upon the wind.
Yeah, I can do a coaching session. Yeah, I'll have to look it up and see. I think you sent me the link on for LOL replays too. Yeah, I should be able to get to that tomorrow. had a lot of school going on today and then a lot of tax stuff, so I wasn't able to get to it today, but I should be able to get it tomorrow. Usually, you know, it takes me a couple of days depending on how many things I have queued up. And the guides take longer. But that I should be able to do. I need to be able to do like 2 guides. I mean, Lucian was okay. He was making some big mistakes early. I don't remember if I told him or the one before to like be less aggressive early. He does play Lucian a lot, but he does do pretty well. I mean, we could see. It's better than getting an Ezreal. Alright, that's fine. Let's go for the last one here. I mean, he wasn't like... He was okay. Be sure to what? Okay, cool. Thanks, Ogor. Yeah, I'll do one more. It's kind of late. I got started late, and we'll just go ahead and finish up the promo series here. I know it's a lot of Janna, but you know, I'm 4-1 with Janna tonight. We'll do something else fun, either tomorrow or maybe one more after this one. Did I have 28 assists on the last one? Yeah. What am I in my Janna games tonight? I'm 1, let's see, 3, I'm 4. That one really throws it off. 4, 11, and... 98. 4, 11, and 98 tonight. If you take out this game right here, then I would be 4, 5, and 77. How are we looking? We had a lot of viewers. We're kind of trending down. I think a lot of people are kind of falling off a little bit. The tiredness is sinking in. Oh, nice. 6,400 too. We have moved up quite a bit. We were getting 35 or so subs per day, and lately we've been getting closer to like 45, 50. So that's pretty good. Getting an alarming, like, unsub. Like, we're getting a lot of subs within our unsubs have been spiking quite a bit too on some days, which I don't get, but I feel like there's just this one guy that just like comes in and just downvotes like everything. It's like there's this one dude. It's like, oh, so many of my videos just have like one downvote. I mean, the streams usually get like 3 or something depending on what's going on, but it's like, who goes 16 deep in a chaos campaign for Warhammer to downvote? Has been pretty good. I wish we could get these numbers up on the Warhammer, because I really do like playing it, but it does take a lot of time, and that's more time I could be putting into like developing the channel, or just like sleeping, or finishing my dissertation. It's hard to justify like 75 views when like my streams, you know, get over 2,000 or something every stream. Bard Guide, like one day, 400 views. But I do like Warhammer a lot. You know, I'll keep doing it, but I mean, my most viewed stuff has become League. It used to be Warhammer, but most viewed on the channel, I think it's Soraka and Malzahar. Yeah. Over 20,000, which is a lot for this channel. And then Zyra number 8 of all things. That's just such a weird number. Like, why Zyra number 8? I have no idea. And then Sona kind of came out of nowhere. She's been really hot lately. It used to be the Dwarf campaign for the very longest time. Number 1 in the Empire. The Zyra Guide's getting hot. That one goes up a lot lately. And the Lulu Guide. People really like the guides. I was going to look up something on here. I don't remember what it was. We're in queue, right? Yeah, we're in queue. It's just taking a long time. It's keeping us in suspense. I think, you know, I think it just depends on how many awards you need and just how much you need that locket. Like, if they have an assassin or something that's really fed and is blowing everybody up, you might need that locket faster. If they're contesting vision and you're really far ahead and they're not blowing you up in team fights as fast, then you can get Ruby Sightstone faster. Typically, I'll get Ruby Sightstone before locket. I think it will, Daniel. It's just a much smaller audience in general than League of Legends. Yeah, it'll shoot up. Everyone gets excited about the new stuff. I'm going to have to do like one campaign at a time, though, because with this one, I'll just play a whole bunch at once because everyone wants to see all of the new stuff. And then I just never end up finishing them. You know, I get like 50 turns deep, and it's like kind of a foregone conclusion that I'm going to win, you know, when I have like 3/4 of the map or something. But then I just go on to something else and just never end up finishing it out. So it's situational, Amory, but if you're not sure what to do, usually getting more vision is a good idea. Wait, what's going on? Well, I hope we don't get into a war with North Korea. I hope China can talk some sense into them, but we'll see. But yeah, I mean, Celigor's right. We really try to stay away from politics and religion. Even though, you know, I agree that most people almost unilaterally don't approve of North Korea, so that's not, like, super debatable or political. We just try to stay away from, you know, politics and religion as much as we can. Celigor and I are some good old Southern boys, right? We try to keep it polite and civil. Well, I think Romeo's right in terms of I think it's a large European audience for Total War. Yeah, so there are Americans that play it, but I think it is, it has its roots in Europe. Came into a weird conversation. Oh, we're just talking about Warhammer. It's a very niche genre. It's like very deep strategy, like 4K genre, or whatever they call it. I don't remember what. The strategy games are just always going to be a much more niche genre. It's not really multiplayer. Like, it has multiplayer in it, but it's not really worth it. I tried it a lot. I tried to make the channel primarily like Warhammer when I started it. That was like right when Warhammer released. And I did some League, and then I switched over to League, and hey, thanks, Rennie. I appreciate it, friend. Glad you enjoy it. Oh, there was. I didn't know that. Oh, I see, Jonas. No, someone asked about North Korea, and then we just moved away from that. Hey, Nilo, it's going pretty well. We're in Game 3 of promos for Platinum 1. Yeah, I don't know why it hasn't caught on in America. I like it. But, yeah, I mean, it is very niche. I like XCOM 2 also, like, and Civ 6. I really wanted to play more of those games. I just don't have time. Like, I don't have time to play games. Ironically enough. Between school and the channel and everything else, I just don't have time. And, you know, I have some XCOM 2 on the channel, but it's like virtually no views on it. I mean, how much... Yeah, I didn't give it its own playlist, I don't think. Yeah, I mean... Episode 1's been out since November 2nd. And it's got 142 views. Streaming that XCOM, baby. 52 views on that stream. Back on October 8th. October 5th. Oh, those were the days. Okay, let's just bring it home with Janna here.
The Tempest is at your command.
Okay, Lulu is banned. I didn't actually look. I just assumed she was banned. Oh, God. Why would you go Fiddlesticks against Jace, man? Or against Zed? Yeah, I've looked at Zed Bernal. I'm not a fan. Okay, well, I'm looking to be impressed. I mean, he does get Hourglass early. Nafir is pretty good against Zed. I mean, maybe it's good. We should be able to punish this bottom lane. Now, they have Ignite. I think Cho'Gath is going to... I don't know. Pantheon will have an advantage early, but I think Cho will beat him up later. Yeah, I really like StarCraft and Warcraft 3. Those are like RTS, though. Those are like action strategy. Those aren't like city planning type of stuff. I don't know. I like those games. I really enjoy playing them, but... You know, League is the sort of the multiplayer game du jour. It's either League or first-person shooters, pretty much. And I've never been much of a shooter.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
With ease.
Okay, I guess there's Dota 2 also, but I just don't know why. I don't know. I think I like League a lot more than Dota.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
In harmony.
Well, whatever. If we lose it, we'll get back in here tomorrow.
Breathlessly.
Minions have spawned.
Okay, so we got a couple of good one-tricks on our team. It's good. I really don't. Like, I need to be... I'm backed up. There's a bunch of guys I need to be making. There's all kinds of other stuff I need to be doing. I just don't have time.
Upon the wind.
I mean, I know Seb Bernal is very successful or whatever, but I'm not a subscriber to that ideology. I'd like to watch his gameplay to see how he plays, but I think almost unequivocally he would win more games if he just got a sight stone, but... Wow.
Swiftly.
It should be pushing, it is pushing towards us, so we're not going to miss a ton here, but at least experience-wise, I'm going to get some of it. Yeah, he's not going to miss a lot. I mean, there's like 7 or 8 stacked up there. Like, losing all the summoners sucks, but...
With ease.
First blood.
Nice. Now, they do have an XP advantage on him, which is bad, but...
Upon the wind. In harmony.
Ooh, excuse me. Oops, that was the wrong way. Damn, I could have moved up there faster. I didn't even see the
As you wish.
Lee creeping in. I should have been paying closer attention to my mini.
Breathlessly.
Dude, don't get hooked under tower, please. Oof.
An ally has been
Could have been scary. Don't like it. I never tried Europa. I don't play a lot of games. A lot of different games.
Upon the wind.
An enemy has been slain.
Breathlessly.
Having that sustain from a Boric once he gets that Vamp Scepter is pretty nice on Lucian.
Swiftly.
Now they're probably gonna have like a heal or something here, so
As you wish.
An ally has been slain.
well, that's really bad. Look at those longswords. What?
In harmony.
An enemy has been slain. Double kill.
Upon the wind.
I mean, he probably should have started going up there a little bit faster, but it was cool how he saved a lot of the farm here for Lucian. Now Lucian's just gonna blindly push it up. We should be zoning. Damn, if I would have known he was gonna do that, I would have gone up there and I could have gotten assists on those. It's a pretty big deal. That would have been 300 more gold. Would have given me boots. I just didn't even know he was gonna do that.
In harmony.
No, dude, you're losing the trade. What? Is that's all he has? How on earth is that all he has? 2 longswords. Didn't have any lifesteal?
With ease.
Don't have any. Oh, I didn't have any mana. God bless. No. Holy.
In harmony. As you wish.
Damn, that tornado killed me, but I had to have the tornado to slow him down. I should have just pinged it back. I didn't realize I was that low on the mana there.
Swiftly.
Damn, that sucks. Like, at least it didn't give Cogmore an assist, I guess, but... Okay, so he's going like Essence Reaver.
An ally has been slain.
Well, Fiddle is crushing him in CS. Okay, there we go.
Upon the wind.
Does he have that? Yeah, he's got that easy.
Swiftly. In harmony. With ease. Swiftly.
Enemy double kill.
Damn. Thresh flayed me off of that almost immediately. I should have exhausted the, Elise first and then ulted, probably. See if she runs at me, I can bait her. No, she's not gonna do it.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Breathlessly.
Okay.
Turret has been destroyed.
Escape, though.
Upon the wind. With ease. As you wish.
Has been slain. An ally has been
What?
slain.
Did he have Ignite ticking on him? Damn it, I could have shielded that. I didn't see anything ticking on him.
Ease.
Well, that sucks.
Gale winds unleashed.
Pantheon was out, and he ran back in and took one more tower shot. I could have ulted that.
The Tempest team has destroyed a turret. As you wish.
Yeah.
Has been slain.
No way. For real?
In harmony.
God.
Breathlessly.
I don't know how much burst he has. I've not played against Cho a lot.
As you wish.
Jesus Christ.
An enemy has been slain.
With ease.
Double kill. Your team has destroyed a turret. Your turret has been destroyed.
Yeah, I can't go back into that.
Enemy killing spree.
Breathlessly.
No way. Wow. Alright.
In harmony. Swiftly.
An enemy has been slain.
You get both of them? No.
As you wish.
Hmm.
In harmony. Upon the wind.
Sell that, grab a couple control wards. Damn, I accidentally moved out of my ult, I think, or something knocked me out.
As you wish. Breathlessly. Upon the wind.
Damn, I should have shielded Fiddle to get that assist. I was trying to hit Cog with a W so he wouldn't run away. But I needed to just shield. So I get that assist. It would have been an extra 150 gold. Cho'Gath is actually kind of a problem here. My shield on Pantheon is a lot of extra damage. Because he's got so much lethality, I assume. Yeah, and penetration. So it's basically true damage.
As you wish.
Lee kicked him into my tornado. It's nice. A little alley-oop.
Swiftly.
Whoa, what?
With ease.
Get crushed, boys. Knock that Cho right out of his flight.
As you wish, an enemy has been slain.
I think he's maxing his W second. I don't know what you max on Lee. Yeah, we're starting to play with some better people, just in general. I think the caliber of games are finally starting to step up a little bit here. Like, there's people making mistakes, but overall, most people are doing the right thing. Playing a pretty tight game. On both sides, like, no one's really feeding that hard. We'll go with that, and I guess we'll just gonna start getting Arden Sensor next.
Upon the wind.
Probably unnecessary if I'd path a little bit better, but I did distract him and stall him for a little bit so they couldn't get that flank.
With ease.
Okay, we've got all the outers. Where are they going? Oh, he's going real hard, huh?
Legendary.
Upon the wind.
Yeah, I was just trying to make sure everyone got zoned off of it. I don't think they could really contest it, but... Yeah, I'll go ahead and keep those. I thought of selling it to get an amp tome, but it's more important to have these wards. Yeah, I mean, if you get really far ahead and you can get, like, a ton of vision control, then Fiddlesticks is very, very good. Yeah.
Swiftly. As you wish.
Nice, he's giving me that ward kill. He knows what's up. Jeez. That was a pretty good ambush by them.
Triple kill. Ace.
I was really wishing I had my flash then. I really wanted to flash over that blue pit, but...
Destroyed an inhibitor. Your team has destroyed a turret.
Yay! Sorry, Sicarius, man. Malzahar... Malzahar's in a really bad place. No, we're not Diamond. This is for Platinum 1, buddy. This is... Don't jump the gun too much. We'll get there eventually, but... It's gonna be a little bit longer. I mean, I almost do, Chase. That's alright, Butter. Good kitty. How many people we got going on here? 45. Yeah, it was a real rough nerf today. We'll do one more. We'll do a flex one where I'm not playing Janna, so I do at least 2 games that aren't Janna here. What do y'all want to see? I did a Bard game earlier. Hey, thanks, Squeakers. Man, it is late, but I'll run one more since I only did one non-Janna game. We'll do one more non-Janna game. See ya, Akru. I mean, I could just go to bed and start off tomorrow with a non-Janna game. Heh. Lulu's gonna be banned. I'm not going to Ezreal support. It's just kind of a waste of time. I'd rather just go to sleep. See you, Daniel. Sadie, are you wanting to hang out? Sadie says, when are you going to sleep, man? I had a picture of her today. I was just kind of waking up, and I was like on my, on my pillow, and then she came up and she laid her head like right next to me on the pillow and put her paw like on my shoulder. She's a fun cat. I could try out Soraka, but there's a chance I'd play Soraka in a normal, like, just solo queue. Go to sleep. Well, I'm already in the game. I'll do one more. Alright, come on. You want to come home? Hey, Rajon. I mean, it depends. It depends on the support. It depends on which characters you have in your game. It depends on how far behind they are. I mean, as I say always, just try to get good vision, make good calls, play around strength, play champions that scale well later into the game. I mean, basically every vid covers that. Like, you want to focus not on, like, what your team's doing wrong, but, like, what you can do right. It's the same, you just keep doing the same stuff that you can do. You know, you might have to make some different calls, and you might have to change your playstyle up to be a little bit more defensive, but... yeah, Lulu is not banned. I don't know. I would play her. Like, there's a chance I play her in just normal solo queue, though. Yeah, I mean, I know it's kind of a generic answer, but I don't have a whole video about what to do when you're behind. Tom Kinch is actually pretty good here. I'll go with Tom. He's good against Nautilus. He's good against Galio. He's good with Jin, in theory.
Of the drowned.
That mastery is just so damn worthless. I think I'm just gonna go for Wind Speaker, so at least I have a mid game. I mean, I could try Kale Sup at some point.
This buffet exceeds repugnance.
What are we... oh, it's Nautilus support. Okay, good.
All the
Welcome
world's
to
a
Summoner's Rift.
I am its king.
Yeah, I mean... Kale's okay.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
I'll have to check out how good her healing is.
You.
Problem is, she doesn't like have any kind of hard stuns or disruption. Like all she has is a slow
Pacified.
and a heal for a speed up. So she'd have a hard time with anyone that you really need to crowd control.
Let us eat voraciously and overindulge.
See ya, Squeakers, thanks. Yeah, I know. There's always that one guy, right? Like with anything. Always that one guy that's like Ashe support, or the one guy who plays Scion support, or... I mean, I might try her out another time. To be fair, I haven't tried her. Sadie, what's up? Sadie says I'm out of here. You're talking too much. There's that one guy that plays Soraka support and Challenger that never buys a sight stone. Okay, let me go ahead and VOD this one. Oh, buddy, welcome back to everybody in the game of League of Legends. I'm the Strategy Professor, doing a little Tom Kench action here. Take Tom Kench. He's really good against Nautilus, really good with Jhin, good against Galio. He's pretty good overall in that comp. Okay, so it goes up to 240. How much mana, though? I see. I'll have to see. I mean, I don't know. Damn. Yeah, we both got killed. I thought I'd be able to take her out there, but...
From suffering, my banquet is born.
He got really murdered by the creeps, I guess, and the Jhin, or the Nautilus. Yeah, you probably should. I mean, Jin's just kind of a shadow of his former self. I thought we would have more than that, but I should have just left. We're pretty far behind at the start of that fight, but I thought once he hit that Kate, we could maybe do it. I don't know. I mean, the big problem with Kayle, as with anyone who's not named Lulu and Janna, is that Lulu and Janna have steroids on their stuff. So they boost up their AD carry a lot, especially Janna with her shield. Because Kayle's heal doesn't offer any sort of enhancement. It gives you some speed, which is good, but... And the problem also is, like I said, she doesn't have hard CC, and her, her W, like her auto attack speed, is just not really great.
An enemy has been slain.
Smile. Everyone is watching.
An ally has
I mean, it could be good for like a comp where you really need to speed people up. Kind of like a Zillion, like a Lulu or something. It's like a speed up comp.
A depth of flavor is what I covet. Might be savory.
Passion compels me.
The only real sin is to deny the craving. Delicious.
Oh, I thought Lee was actually gonna like gank. She's getting the damn scuttle.
No depth is deceitful. 3. Something to nibble on. No true hunger.
The hell, are y'all coming or what? Like, God, dude.
Famished and starving.
We won the promo, so we are in Platinum 1.
Is too strong. Their despair is the seasoning.
No, go, 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 go. How did they catch me? I don't have boots. Well, this game is, this game's got some problems.
An ally has been slain.
Nothing escapes hunger.
This is Flex.
I refuse to succumb to culinary degradation.
Nah, I'm not gonna VOD that one. That's too rough of a start. Too rough.
Now we shall gluttonize.
How far behind? We're not that far behind. Well, yeah. Jesus, Kate's 5-0. What? About to say we're not that far behind on CS, but she's gonna come back with like 3 items.
I have tastes that aren't easily pacified.
It was just Nautilus. Kate had back, man, but that's fine.
All the world's a river, and I'm its king.
What? Ooh, that's a tilter.
I search for bargains wherever fools cross my domain. Everyone ends downriver, eventually. New tastes.
I feel like Jin's just really bad right now. Just as a champion. It doesn't have nearly the damage that it used to have, and it gets outscaled by everybody.
We all gormandize from time to time.
Nah, I'm not a fan of Jin after the nerfs.
The only
He just
real
doesn't do
shit is
enough.
to deny
The game's slowed down so much. I didn't really like Jin that much, even when
despair.
he was really popular and pretty good. Because he's one of those high skill cap champions. He's like Ezreal. Like, he's better than Ezreal, but especially back in his heyday.
Misery has a delectable taste.
But he's still one of those, like, very skill intensive champions, and I just don't like my team to have those. I'm pretty tired. I probably shouldn't have played it, but I just wanted to play something that was not Janna for another game.
My diet is expansively unique.
An enemy has been slain.
We could still win. Oh god. Almost certainly dead. Couldn't eat fast enough. What's going on? I must have missed something. They got cut off. I mean, we had a kill, so we should have had a 4v5. And I thought people were rotating the middle. I don't know. Galio showed up right behind him. That was not good timing for us. And then these guys, I don't even know what they got cut off. Like, what was even available to get cut off with? I guess maybe they killed Ori and they were fighting Graves or something, and then Galio jumped to him.
How delectable. Nothing escapes hunger. All shall drown in my magnificence. I prefer to know when my next meal approaches. Anything of talent is deceitful.
What the hell? Oh god.
Even when you have no bait, you can still cast a line
Ally has been slain.
and I'm its king.
Yeah. His is more of a, yeah, it's south. It's nuanced. Like, you can kind of tell a little bit of a difference. He's Louisiana, so that's kind of like middle of the United States in the south. My hometown is more of like Middle Eastern sort of south. That makes sense. So, yeah, his is southern, but it's a little bit different. He spit himself out right on a trap and got headshotted to death. Yeah, this one's basically over. I'm over, man. I'm so tired. I don't know why I played this. I just wanted to play one more. Let's do it for the fans, man. But I need to go to sleep. I wonder if I... she's level 10, I'm level 7. I wonder if I can... I don't think I can solo her.
Another snack.
Well, if she didn't have heal, maybe.
We all go and dies from time to time.
Ugh.
I refuse to succumb to culinary degradation.
Yeah, he's like from the swampland. Yeah. From the bayou.
I will consume.
I mean, I can't tell British accents very well. Like, I can kind of tell, like, the real deep north, like, the York kind of accents from, like, the London accents, but I'm sure that all kinds of places, like Brighton probably has its own accent that's distinct from London, or Liverpool that's different from York. I can't tell those very, but I can kind of tell between, like, London and York. I think London sounds like big city, kind of proper. And I think like the northern accent sounds kind of like what the South would be for us. Kind of like the more rural, agrarian. At least that's what I think of it as. And yeah, that's that's gonna be it for that flash. But I don't know for sure. What's that place that's between London and York on the east side? That was that really big like port city in the 19th century. It might still be a really big port city. I don't remember the name of it though. But they had all the Liverpool's on the left side. I don't remember what it was on the right side. That's like just kind of northeast of London. Like between London. York is way far north, I think. North and south is about, I think that's about one of those. By Mary Barton. Or no, Mary Barton was the name of her novel. Elizabeth Gaskell. Too tired. Can't remember the name of it. It was a very industrial town. I know it does. I'm just not a huge fan of it. No, I don't think it's whole. Maybe it was whole.
An enemy has been slain.
Damn, I can't think of it.
Enemy killing spree.
They mention it in several novels. It's supposed to be this very industrial. I can look it up and see. At least, not industrial, like a port city. When I think in, what's like a really industrial city? Is Liverpool's a port city? I mean, obviously, like London. Brighton, is Brighton like a resort kind of place? That's what I always think of it. It's like a fun, like beach town kind of place, or is that not true? Brighton's very far south, I think. Like on the very southern tip. I just remember reading this novel, Brighton Rock, by Graham Greene. I think it was Graham Greene. It was interesting. It was like a crime thriller kind of novel. It was alright. Okay, Brighton's like a resort. At least I'm getting to save some people. That's always fun, trolling some people with the Kench. Okay.
An
Yeah, so
enemy
Brighton's
has
kind of
been
like
slain.
our Miami sort of. Probably, I mean, like not the international sort of feel to it, probably, but yeah, like big money,
Shall drown.
big boats, that kind of thing.
Rampage. Has been slain. Shut down.
What was that? I mean, I guess the game's not over yet. Like, we're only down. They don't have any inhibitors yet. Oh, what the hell is this town? I gotta look it up. Not okay. Maybe I was thinking of Manchester, and that's totally not a. That's totally not a port. Yeah, I was. I'm probably thinking of Manchester, which is like not even remotely close. Manchester's like an industrial town, right?
A depth of flavor is what I.
Yeah, Hull is the place I was describing. I thought there was something else there in the... Maybe it was a different town in the 19th century. Maybe I'm just way off.
I am appetite focused. I search for bargains wherever fools cross my domain. All the world's a river.
Yeah, Tom Kinch has like a Louisiana accent that's, yeah, I don't want any of that. I'm gonna have to port out of here, probably.
Regrettably, I must retire in order to find a digestive.
There's like Texas and Louisiana are kind of like south, but they're not. They're like their own sort of. Especially Texas is kind of its own place. Especially in the last 20 years, it's the demographics have changed a lot. Wrong side. Okay, Manchester is a major one. I could have sworn there was some like cotton import place on the right side. Or like just a huge port on the right side. What are the port cities other than Liverpool? I guess London obviously is a big port. Brighton's probably got a port or two. Yeah, let's just... I feel like we're gonna lose this right now.
Nothing escapes hunger. I prefer to know when my next meal approaches.
I mean, I get confused about the U.S. geography sometimes, too. Especially in terms of, like, weather. Like, when I was going through Kansas, like, in the middle of the states, there's, like, these ice storms going... I'm like, what? Why? Like, I thought there were tornadoes. I didn't know they actually got ice there. I always think ice is, like, a northern thing. Apparently there's ice storms in Kansas.
My diet is
Kansas is the scariest place I've ever been to. Like 99% of Kansas is like cornfields. Just wide open interstate and like wind farms. And it's like 3 miles to town, like the nearest town on the interstate. I'm like, man, if you got a flat tire here, you might die before you could walk anywhere. I think we're all about to die to this Caitlyn. No one can get to her. Jesus. Yeah, I think that's it. No one can get to the 12-1 Caitlyn. Grimsby. Where is this? Hull, Scarborough, Middleborough.
Your inhibitor
Was
has
it
been
Norwich?
destroyed.
Norwich isn't port, but maybe... Cambridge, Norwich.
Your turret has been destroyed. Your turret has been destroyed.
Canterbury's way down there. That's not it. That's on the south side. Southampton. Southampton sounds famous. That sounds like that'd be a rich place. I'm always thinking of the Hamptons in the U.S., which is... that's another thing that's really interesting about Britain. Like, there's all these places in the U.S. like named after British places, and they're like almost never as fancy or historical. Norwich. What? Come on, man. It's... What is this about? I don't remember. Okay, it's set in the fictional town Milton in North... Okay, so it's not even like a real town. I don't know what I was thinking of. Maybe it was Norwich. I have no idea. Maybe these things were called different things back in the day. I don't know. I have no idea. I'd need to brush up on my geography. You'd think I'd know a lot more of this. Anyways. Okay. The Southampton is not ritzy. Okay. Where is Brighton? Is Brighton... Oh, there we go. That's just south of London. Hampton. Yeah, that's where all the forests and stuff, the deep forests, I think, are in the north. If I was born and lived somewhere in Britain, I probably would be in the north somewhere. Maybe up there at Newcastle or Sheffield or something. I kind of like rural areas with like lots of forests. There's not a lot of mountains, I don't think, right? In Britain, not a lot of mountains, but there's lots of forests. The stream's over, by the way. If you're looking for more games, I'm just sitting here talking about geography. Yeah, so where I'm from over here is like this area. This is like, so the South in the United States, people call like, it's weird. It's like more of a cultural thing than a regional thing, but it's like basically like here. Like, it's not totally the South. It's these states here. Like here, I think Missouri, I guess Missouri's Midwest. Arkansas is probably Midwest. It's like this little chunk down here. Basically all of this, but not Florida. Florida is like it's its own thing. That's not really the South. But yeah, like the actual South, when people are saying South, is like Louisiana here. That's where Tom Kinch would be from. A lot of swamps. That's how people talk in Louisiana. And then my accent's from Tennessee, which is kind of right here in the middle. And this is kind of like the deep, like, serious, southern, like, real slow kind of drawl like this. It's from, like, Alabama and Georgia. North Carolina has a little bit less of an accent. South Carolina kind of talk like this a little bit. Not quite as deep, but it's got a little bit of southernness to it. And then I can't do a Texas accent. They have their own thing going on. But then this is like called the Midwest, Like, this is where I live right now in Ohio, and they call this the Midwest. I'm like, this is almost as far east as you can get. This is like north. Like, I would consider this north, but people call it the Midwest. So they think this culture is basically the same thing as like Kansas culture, like from here to here. It doesn't make any sense, but all of this was like very industrial. Like, this is where a lot of the factories and stuff. This is like farming in the middle here, but like a lot of this stuff was factories where they just built a bunch of stuff. The South is where they grow a bunch of like tobacco, and is where they had all the slaves in the 19th century, and a bunch of farms. It's really pretty though. There's some national forests and like great mountain ranges. This is where I'm from, here in Knoxville. It's near the mountains, so it's pretty cool. But yeah, the U.S. has a bunch of strange geographies, and this is where you've got your New York and kind of your northeastern accent stuff, and then this is kind of your West Coasters over here, like the surfer people, the really like hipster, very liberal people for the most part, except for Utah. Why, I don't know. The U.S. is weird. The geography and cultures of the U.S. is very diverse and weird, which I'm sure it's that way in just about any country. They all just sound like cowboys to me. Hey, Matthias. It's not right now. It typically is, but this is the very end of the stream. Yeah, so we've been streaming for 6.5 hours, and that's it. But yeah, usually it's a support stream. Tonight we just got done with the Tom Kench game. We just hit Platinum 1. So yeah, and we do have a bunch of other stuff on the channel. That's it for the stream. I'm just talking with some of my friends over in Britain. We're just talking about geography a little bit. So at the end of every stream, I just kind of talk about, just answer questions that people have, and just share a couple of final random stories before we log off, typically. Just chat with people. But yeah, on the main channel, you can see all the past streams here. Got some in-depth guides here. Got coaching sessions. We have in-depth individual support playlists, or not playlists, guides. And then we have playlists. So if you just want to watch all Nautilus, all Janna, all Tom Kench, all Zyra, Malzahar, whomever you want to watch, we got a lot of them, probably. And then I'm always coming out with more guides, more coaching sessions. I've got a new tier list coming out for 7.8 tomorrow, so it's a lot of support content. I'm updating it almost every day. I was a Diamond 5 support last season. We're back to Platinum 1. We're kind of climbing our way back through. Huh. Yeah, I'm having fun. I mean, my geography is, like I said, is pretty awful. I couldn't remember the name of Monaco, I think. I was like, that really rich place. It's like a country, but it's really just a city. It's really just like a yacht port. I think it was Monaco. I have no idea about Eastern. I had no idea Poland was that big. Holy cow, Poland is huge. I've legit never heard of Belarus before. Or Moldova. I think I may have heard of Moldova once or twice. I didn't know Serbia was that far over. Croatia, Slovenia. Geography is very interesting, how it all works. You could just look at the roads. Like, look at how many roads are near, like, the Netherlands and Germany. Like, this whole place is just a huge road. I think those might be train. I think those are roads, though. Yeah, those are roads. It's just like straight road. Like right there. It looks like New York or something. And then there's just less and less roads as you kind of branch out a little bit. Belarus. Can I find Denmark? I think it's in the middle of the roads here, right? Where am I wrong? Denmark isn't... I thought Denmark was in either Netherlands or Belgium. Or is that its own country? Oh, here we go, here we go. Got it. It's its own country. Way up here. Yeah. My geography is amazing here. My European geography. Okay. Wow, Sweden is massive. Are there actually cities like... Do a lot of people live in these cities? Or is this kind of like... extremely rural? It doesn't look like there's a lot of roads up there. I feel like that might be kind of like Canada. Like Canada, no one lives in like 90% of Canada. Or more. There's like very, very small like towns in these places, and then just like everybody lives here. Basically. At least that's what I think of when I think of Canada. How cold is it up in the UK? Is it usually like really cold and raining, or is it just like what's the temperature out there right now? That's right. The best part of the stream is watching me like goof around and try to figure out where these different countries are. Yeah, I'm pretty bad with some of these places. Macedonia, Kosovo. I can show you where Sri Lanka is. This is the place that I kind of study in my, a lot in my research. Anuradhapura. That language, I can't really read Sinhalese. It's a tough language. I want to go out to Sri Lanka sometime. It'd be a lot of fun. I have a friend who's from there, and a professor who's from there. I don't know the name of a lot of these like new school places. I know Anuradhapura and Colombo. And the Kandy region is up here. I don't know that, like, what are these names? Oh, there's Kandy. Don't know India that well. Tamil Nadu. You know, the craziest thing, I saw a, like something online, I don't remember what it was. It was like just a red circle that was like this, or something like that. And it said more people live in this circle than outside this circle in the world. And that just like blew my mind. I was like, what? But it was true. Like the circle that had like India, Indonesia, China, and a couple of these other places. It's like more people live here than anywhere else in the world. What is 9 degrees? We've got our dang American system. We've got our Fahrenheit. Okay, 48. Okay, so that's cooler than it is here. I don't know what it is. It's not that much colder though. Like a little bit. In the morning it'd probably be like 60 for us, which would be, I don't know, what, 14 for you or something? Yeah, 14 or 15, something like that. Huh. GeoGuessr. Yeah, Canada's massive. Okay. Well, that's going to be it. I got to go to sleep. Been up way too long. Get any other questions here? Okay, so we did get to Platinum 1 today, which is good. Oh, game's over. We did get to Platinum 1, so that's good. We lost on Janna games, but we won almost every game with Janna. pretty good margin, so we just got to win, what, 8 more or so, and we'll be back to diamond. It should happen. I feel like the games on average are getting a lot better. I feel like the average player is starting to really improve a little bit here. We're starting to get some former diamonds. And this is a good thing. So I feel like there's just a lot less just games are lost because just someone is just like really out of their element and really bad. And it's just like just good strategic decisions. I mean, the game that we lost we only lost it because of that one Baron call. That was it. Like if we hadn't done that stupid Baron call, we would have had it. But okay, so that's going to be it. Thank you very much. Hope you enjoyed it. We did get to Platinum 1, which is great. Hopefully we'll keep moving on up, try to get to Diamond tomorrow. It would probably be a lot of Janna, but I'll try to sprinkle in some other stuff as well, as much as I can. We'll do some more. We'll do like every, 2 Janna games or something. We'll do another extra one. We did do a, what did we do? Oh, we did Bard and Tom Kenshin. Yesterday we did, or no, we did a Nautilus. Our first game today was Nautilus, I believe. Because I was thinking I should dodge, but then I didn't dodge. So, okay, that's going to be it. Have a great day, and I'll see you next time.